home today against the Texans. Stay with us here on Vikings Game Day Live from U.S. Bank Stadium.
Okay.
Giants scored a field goal in the opening quarter of the season. The Vikings scored a touchdown on the next drive and have not trailed in a game since.
Oh,
the 30 will come Detroit.
we're already losing? When did the game even start? Yo, what up, White666? Hello, brother. Hello, brother.
He has to be the edge setter. He's the unblocked player. Watch now. As everyone steps into their gaps, he should be here on the edge of the line. He's got to be this run fit and make that tackle. Young player, obviously more of a known for his pass coverage and man coverage. And you want to play against this style of offense, your defensive backs have to tackle.
And now the crowd is playing a factor here. Goff having a lot of trouble communicating.
Timeout. Detroit, they're first. 30-second timeout.
So an early timeout used by Detroit, and this Vikings defense, as we talked about, gets to play from ahead, which is something they're very comfortable doing. And Brian Flores loves being in this position because of all the exotic looks and pressures and blitzes. It's tough for offenses.
Yeah, there's two things that dictate approaches offensive takes against you, right? There's down and distance, and then there's the score of the game. So when you find yourself leading, and we talked about how good they are against the run on those early downs, you face a lot of passing. And that's exactly what Brian Flores has built this defense to go after.
Off a fake to Jahmyr Gibbs, now swinging out for him. And the second-year running back will pick up a couple of yards. I asked you right at the top, what excites you about this matchup with all these great players? It's the chess match between these two coordinators.
Yeah, and a lot of what each side of the ball does well, the other one also does well. And I think that's the fun of this matchup. When Detroit has the ball, last year, they blitzed Jared Goff 55 out of 77 dropbacks and didn't record one sack. So last year, Ben Johnson and Jared Goff won the battle. And so far here early, it's been Brian Flores.
Here is Gibbs trying to knife through to set up a third down and medium here. Pick up a 4. So there's Ben Johnson in his 6th year on staff, 3rd year as the coordinator on the left. This defense improved mightily last year with Brian Flores as the coordinator.
And something the Lions have shown in these situations.
But yo, so sup, Ming? BYM Indian, can you give me a 29 Indian rupees redeem code? No, I cannot. No, but you can give me 29 rupees. What's that? Buy me in India like a stick of bubble gum. And then, yo, Righteous Bane Lions game? You mean watching the Vikings game? Nah, dude. Nah, dude. I'm gonna watch my Lions beat these fucking Vikings, dude.
Prior to the snap, timeout was called by Minnesota. Therefore, there is no foul on the play. This is Minnesota's first time out of the half.
Both coaches using a very early timeout on key downs. Gives you a sense of how big this game already feels.
They understand the value.
My girl's dad watching the Bengals, LOL.
This Lions offense off the field.
He knows what it is.
That's been no easy feat for any defense so far this season. And Brian Flores understands just how important these third down calls, and he wants to make sure he has his right personnel group and the right blitz scheme dialed up for both pass.
Come on, Minnesota.
You said Detroit more than willing to run it on 3rd and 4 situations this year and under Dan Campbell.
Come on, Detroit. Pick up a first down, baby. Run, Jared, run.
Another penalty play comes flying in from behind Goff.
Probably holding.
Hit by Ivan Pace.
If I had to guess, probably holding.
Holding.
Yep.
Offense number 68. Penalties decline. 4th down.
So Taylor Decker with a holding penalty.
Damn.
That gets declined, and now Detroit on 4th down, forced to punt.
And they kind of get you chasing some ghosts here. They line up all these guys in the box, and then they drop. So it's only a 3-man rush.
I still want to know how Minnesota even scored their touchdown. I literally, like, the game came on, they were already up by 7. I was like, okay.
What Goff wants to do. He does not want to play off script. He wants to be an in-rhythm, on-time thrower of the football. And so far, these have been 2 really impressive drives to this Vikings defense.
So Jack Fox, who did not punt at all last week in Dallas, will punt for the first time in a couple of games. Pressure nearly got to him. And Brandon Powell's going to bail out. It's going to head to the end zone for a touchback out to the 20. Sam Darnold working with a lead. Jared Goff seeing the pressure yet again. He was so good against it last year. Brian Flores mixing it in. Jones's touchdown has Minnesota in front.
Yo, what up, TBS? How's my day? My day is going great, bro. And the Vikings gonna take LOL. Well, they did make the Cowboys look like a joke last week. Fuck yeah, they did. And then, hold up, Stas, what are you saying? Hold up, stick a bubblegum. My girl's dad watching the Bengals. What you running today? I never watch football, only basketball. I got some handicap tickets for the 25th to watch the Raptors. It's like the 600th row by the boxes, so we'll see how that works out. It was $95 a ticket, so if the seat sucks, it's not that big of a deal. Right, yeah, for real.
To help you make smarter decisions.
Cowboys ass this year. Yes, they are, dude. And then what am I writing, Styles? Right now, I'm not writing anything. Right now, I'm just editing clips and watching the Lions game.
Febreze has a microchip to control scent.
Figured I might as well go live while I do it, though.
Fresh for 50 days. 50 days? And its refill reminder light.
So right now, I'm looking for this triple kill in this game.
Febreze Plug.
This is you, and this is your powerful hunch. The kind of hunch that hits hard during the game.
The Eagles look strong.
And while the game moves fast, with FanDuel, you're faster.
This kicker doesn't miss.
Ah, there's a triple.
FanDuel, it's easier than ever to place your bet before the next play, so you won't let a hunch go to waste.
Touchdown!
And make every moment more.
Winner, winner, lobster dinner.
New customers bet $5, get $300 in bonus bets if you win. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. At Burger King, we flame grill our burgers.
True that.
Because that's
Hey, laundry, one shot.
One more laundry.
Front sub also.
Fucking front sub.
Triple kill.
3 dead, 3 dead, 3 dead, 3 dead. Last one.
Oh, that could have been my over,
bad,
dude.
bro. That's my bad,
It's
dog.
alright, it's alright, it's
Turned
alright.
around and saw him.
It's alright, as long as he's dead, bro. I'm just glad that I got a triple, bro.
Visit BudLight.com for a chance to win.
3 dead, 3 dead, 3 dead, 3 dead. Last one.
Oh, that could have been my over,
bad, bro.
dude.
That's
Democracy 24, your freedom.
3 dead, 3 dead, 3 dead.
triple kill.
3 dead, 3 dead, 3 dead, 3 dead. Last one.
Oh,
Today's game on Fox is sponsored by Bud Light, who reminds you,
Triple kill.
and by Burger King.
yo, so watching your stream makes me feel like I'm playing with a homie almost. Aw, well thanks, dude. I might ask my buddy to bring my Xbox to his house, but makes no sense since I'm gonna be moving in like 2 weeks. Right? Yeah. That sucks though, dude. Just remember, this too shall pass, man. This too shall pass.
Down. There's been a solid offense. The defense has helped them out, but they've taken advantage of a lot of the positions that they've been in.
And we talked about the importance of this Minnesota team starting fast, and now they're going to go hurry up here before this second down snap. They lead the league in under center snaps.
This is an under center snap out of the run game, and Malcolm Rodriguez is there for the stop as we check in on the Detroit defense without Aiden Hutchinson. Here's Pam Oliver.
That's right. The anticipated loss of Aiden Hutchinson and his production, the Lions are hoping they can overcome.
It is what it is. At least I'm not in the hospital anymore, big boy. Right. No, for sure. Step in the right direction, bro.
Campbell then rattled off the names of a bunch of defensive players, even some offensive stars, while explaining what it will take to replace the premier edge rusher.
Darnold protected, rifles over the middle, and a lunging by Jefferson near midfield. On 3rd and 1, number 18 picks up 18.
Oh, we talk coming
Damn.
in how much the Lions want to play man coverage. But when you're playing against Justin
Damn.
man coverage matchups get challenging. On this 3rd and short, they go zone. A lot of space to run, and I'm not sure there's a more difficult matchup in all of football than Justin Jefferson, and his career just continues to grow. I mean, look at these numbers, just in 8 games. I mean, that's an all-pro season. Only 8 games against these Lions.
Another early timeout used here. The Vikings will use this one, their 2nd of this opening quarter.
Timeout. Minnesota, their 2nd.
Another chess match, right? Here are all the big numbers. We just talked about it. Jefferson historically good against Detroit. Give me a sense of how this comes to be.
Yeah, well, it's the biggest thing is he's just impossible to guard one-on-one. So that's just the simplest things. It's like backyard football with your buddies. It's hard to guard the really good kid in the neighborhood. That's Justin Jefferson. And then on top of that, in this Kevin O'Connell scheme, he could play on the perimeter. He could play to the wide side of the field, the boundary side of the field. They now move him in the slot. They put him in motion, shift. You just don't know where he is. It's very hard to get a clean idea of how to double him, how to vice him. And if you play him one-on-one, he's virtually unguarded.
So Aaron Glenn there, that's his problem to try and solve today. Good job against the run again. Jack Campbell, who's had a nice season with Derek Barnes hurt. He comes over to make that stop. You heard Pam talk about it. Josh Paschal's going to be in there. Isaac Uku's going to be in there. They signed Pat O'Connor to try to fill the gap left by the injured Aiden Hutchinson. Darnold is able to step out of that collapsing pocket, and a good job by Josh Paschal to trip him up before he gets to the line to gain. We'll check that penalty marker on the far side of the field.
I think they're going to get Carlton Davis for either illegal contact or holding at the top of the screen.
Holding. Defense number 23. 5 yards will be added to the end of the run.
Run with you, dog.
They acquired Carlton Davis from the
I'm
Bucks.
solid on my decision.
Big reason why they feel a lot more
He
comfortable
unfollow me.
increasing
I
their
could
man
give
against him. He's just
2 flying
all over
motherfuckers.
medicine there. And
Yeah, fuck that
Here,
shit.
I'll tell him to his face.
Aaron
I don't
Glenn
care,
said,
bro.
there's one thing that is non-negotiable on this defense is we are going to contest.
Tell him exactly what I fucking said, Jay. I do not care, bro. You know what's up. You don't want to play with me, I don't want to play with you either. Fuck you. You ain't gonna hurt my feelings, son.
He's made a couple of nice plays. No need for Jones on that.
Look at that. Nice.
Now I want to go back to something we were talking about
Fucking sexy
earlier in
bitch.
this possession and why it's so important.
Ah, I could've got the over, but I missed my shot.
Leading the league in under center. Why does that matter? It's super important because this is a good run. I think Aaron Jones makes it look a little bit better than it really is. He gets a lot of yards after contact. But what's more important is they marry those run looks under center with their play action pass. And that's where Sam Darnold's been excellent. Throwing the ball downfield on first and second down from under center. He's been at the top of the league all season.
Quick throw this time to the outside, and Alex
You got hurt my feelings, son.
only picks up a couple of yards. That'll set up third down and long.
Look at that.
Anzalone is now their voice. Without Aiden Hutchinson, who's such a vocal and emotional leader, Anzalone, who's been with Dan Campbell and Aaron Glenn since his New Orleans days, he is now the heartbeat of that defense.
We heard Pam talk about replacing Hutchinson. Here's the first third down look. Do they want to increase pressure? They're not a great blitzing team. They don't typically get a lot of pressure when they do. And it just further makes it hard to match up in the secondary.
Darnold's protected, does have to scramble, gets it to Lund, and there is the tackle made by Trevor Nowaski. The linebackers coming up with key stops.
Why did you come with me with my whole point?
As we mentioned,
I had the leg down.
Justin Jefferson, look at how many bodies are around him. Carlton Davis, he's cutting them. They're going to say, we are going to mix our looks, and we are going to
I should be able to get this. I should be able to get this. We should be able to get this. I'm telling you. Yeah, right.
Oh crap.
What? The fuck are you looking? I love you, Andy. I love you, buddy. But what were you looking at right there, homie?
To start his career between field goals and PATs, he drills that one to make it a 10-0 Minnesota lead.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Trouble in Paradise? Oh, well. Yeah, it's alright.
He scrambles in the T-Mobile to get that new iPhone 16 Pro on us. It's a little shimmy, shimmy, shake. What you think, Kyle?
It's like he's chasing an ice cream truck.
Ice cream! He got his iPhone 16 Pro, the first iPhone built for Apple Intelligence.
Cuz holding it up like a baby lion.
Homie takes those T-Mobile savings and calls it a day.
Respect.
Now at T-Mobile.com, get the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And families can save 20% every month versus the other big guys.
The ultimate bundle just keeps getting better. With the most anticipated new releases.
What happens next? Join me.
I am back, baby. We're going to Hollywood.
You and me, we're in this together now. It's just the beginning.
The Disney Plus Hulu Max bundle. Plan starting at $16.99 a month.
Brisket is back at Chipotle. Seasoned, smoked, seared, spiced, sauced, bold, and guac. It's a whole new kind of brisket done the Chipotle way.
Lowe's knows it's easier to make the right calls when you have the right team. Dak going for it, and he fumbles. Brilliant recovery with the Lowe's app. He always delivers, and so does the Lowe's app. Score online, our Lowe's team has you covered.
Jump box. Weak going front snipe down. 3 dead. I'm nading their mauler. One with sword bridge. Push him back down. Okay, shot from mauler. Sniping our training.
We should get this. Come on.
Got it. One our mauler. Nice. Green. Fall back.
Wakey. Sunday Morning Football is back in Germany. NFL Network has
Alright, we're winning this fucking game, gentlemen.
live from Alliance Arena
We're winning
in
this fucking game, gentlemen. Let's get it.
Panthers, Sunday, November
Everything that happened up to this point does not fucking matter. Let's go.
on NFL Network.
5 minutes remaining.
Now open for business. S7 Sniper prepared for
Minnesota.
One more on the green.
Just
Oh,
hit
yeah.
the third longest field goal in Vikings history. He also has the second longest at a 58-yarder against the Texans. Of course, Greg Joseph had the 61-yarder Christmas Eve 2 years ago to beat the Giants.
Rockets are one shot in our second. Just one shot. Damn it. No. One shot our second. In our flag.
Play today's Fox Super 6 free-to-play game. You can download the Fox
There's
Super
two on our side of the map, guys. Muller and Needles.
Let's see if the Lions can find some traction
We
on
have
offense.
eyes on
They
the enemy
have
flag
season coming in. They
Prepare
don't have a
for
first down in the first 2 drives.
They know
They got
where
half
you
the
are.
side on our side.
Short and keep them honest with the run game.
Two
and
in the
generate
Muller.
some plays downfield.
Flag return.
Goff under pressure immediately from Josh Metellus, but he's able to pull it. And he picks up about 3 yards. The ball
Enemy
came out.
flag.
Allen was
Double
close.
kick.
Triple green.
In
On
my
the green.
sights.
Play for the ball challenge.
Let's have the training.
Phillips came out of there with the football after the tackle.
Oh, I didn't. Oh my God, no way.
Down by contact anyway.
Enemy flag return.
There's down by
Long haul, come on,
contact.
long haul.
Okay, so it's a gain of 3. And it's second down and 7.
Weak at long haul.
The Vikings defenders, they are adamant.
I gotta head out for a bit. I'll come watch you when I see you're online. Or give me a shout. Deuces. Yeah, we'll do, bro.
Sniping
Take it
there.
easy, homie.
Muller. Two of them there.
So he's surfing the defender.
One's
there.
weak.
They're training.
Took
They're
the ball
training.
away. Absolutely. And he's not on the ground. Montgomery's on top of Phillips.
We ended that game in a tie.
Patrick
That was
is
crazy.
surfing Harrison Phillips,
Where did I end?
and Phillips just kind of took the ball away. I'm waiting to see if that
29,
elbow is
21
down.
with 9 assists.
Possession of it.
Sheesh, dude.
Close. Are they gonna
I was
say
doing
when
the
that
thing.
Right shoulder of Patrick is actually on the ground. It's still kind of in his
Minnesota
hand.
is challenging the ruling.
Ha! At least he went 20 and 30. She was the only neg person on their team. I was the only positive person on my team. Oh no, never mind. This guy's neg too. No, never mind.
This year, he only has 1 timeout left.
That's fine. Next game.
The thing about traveling with your kids is that each year they get bigger. But the hotel stays the same size. Get an Airbnb and get room for everyone.
Teabag baby.
I'm out here telling people how they can save money with experience. You look like someone who has a lot of subscriptions.
I have a lot.
Too many, I'd say. You can see your
Just a
subscriptions all in one
teenage
place.
dirtbag baby.
I actually need that.
Get started now with the Experian app.
Dude, dog food in the fridge?
It's not dog food. It's Fresh Pet. Real meat, real veggies.
Real weird.
He was bad luck anyway.
With ServiceNow, AI can transform your business by helping your people work better. Because when your people work better, everything works better.
Everything works better.
Let's get to work.
Idris Elba works here?
Yeah, he's super nice.
New Balance. We got now.
It's game day. And you messed up the snacks. Big time.
You messed up the snacks.
Luckily, DoorDash can help you course correct. Your door
I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby with you.
DoorDash.
Just come with me now, don't say maybe.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Cause I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby.
He's now out of timeouts. It was very close. Patrick, you can argue, still has the ball, and when that elbow or shoulder goes down, it's hard to completely ascertain who has possession of it, so the call on the field stands.
Yeah, I think that's the right call. You can see that
Hey.
hitting the ground, even though both Phillips and Patrick had possession. I think that ended up being the right call, and big break there for the Lions.
Well, that would have been disastrous for Detroit. And now they go back to work, and David Montgomery running parallel along the line to gain ends up being about a half-yard short. So this is going to be third down and a lot less than a yard here for Detroit, trying to convert their first third down.
I'm just a teenager, bang, baby, when you...
For one of the best third down teams in the NFL.
No fucking way.
And now what does Dan Campbell do?
I say you go for it. It's 4th and inches.
Dan Campbell, he's going to go for this. We got an injured Lion down.
Ah.
Watch Graham Glasgow. Watch the backside. He's supposed to cut off Harrison Phillips. He tries cutting him. Great job there by Phillips keeping his feet, and he makes first contact there on Montgomery. Mentioned 73% of plays, 7 out of every 10 plays this Vikings defense faces is a pass, and a big part of that is they're the best run defense in football.
Montgomery's down. We'll step aside.
Oh, Montgomery's down? No!
I didn't have to spend my life trying to find my calling. Mine found me at an early age. It was just a matter of how good I could get and how far I would go.
At Ram, our calling is to build trucks. So when you find your calling, nothing can stop you from answering it.
Right now during Ram Power Days, get $4,000 cash allowance on the purchase of most 2025 Ram 1500 trucks. Don't miss Ram Power Days. Hurry in today.
I'm Kamala Harris, and I approve this message.
Donald Trump makes a lot of promises, but we can be sure of one thing. If he wins, he'll ignore all checks that rein in a president's power. It's all in Trump's Project 2025 agenda. What does that mean for you? Higher cost on groceries, cuts to Social
What
Security
does that
and
mean for me,
Medicare,
dude?
more tax breaks for
What does it
billionaires,
mean?
and a national abortion ban putting women's health at risk. A second Trump term, more unhinged, unstable, and unchecked.
Shop Macy's lowest prices of the fall season for the best prices on what you need now. Like coats, sweaters, and updates for your home.
And
Plus,
updates
don't
for your
miss
home.
limited time specials today at Macy's.
Can I please get a big... What I need from you is a chicken Big Mac. A chicken Big Mac? That's not a Big Mac. Actually, it is. It's not a Big Mac. The chicken Big Mac. Get it while you can. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Weird. Yeah, it's not a Big Mac.
Come seek the Royal Caribbean.
Fox tomorrow.
Is there a doctor alive? That is not her tone.
911 Lone Star gets wild. Giddy up. An all-new 911 Lone Star. Then an all-new Rescue High Surf.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
I haven't my arms.
Will the team come crashing down? Hold up! 911 Lone Star, followed by Rescue High Surf. Only tomorrow on Fox.
David Montgomery needed help to get off the field. He got rolled up on by a lot of big bodies in that pile. The guy who's got a rushing touchdown. The Detroit record, 8 straight games, is not on the field for another 4th down and short. Dan Campbell got his offense out there.
Tush push it.
Not have a first down so far.
They got 6 defenders.
Yes.
I think they're I think they just made the Lions jump.
Wow. Yep, and here comes the punt unit.
Wow.
Detroit. So it's really well done.
Wow.
So they have a call, and everybody shifts sideways, and the idea is the motion from the defenders forces one of the offensive players to jump.
Wow. Today's not the Lions' day, it looks
That's
like.
going to push him back to 4th and 5, and the decision becomes way easier to punt now.
And take a look here at the Vikings. See how they move. Really smart. Now the officials are making the decision whether or not they feel like they forced them to jump by crossing the neutral zone. Yeah.
Offense, number 74. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
That's the 3rd penalty against Awo Shika.
I'll talk to you after.
Harrison Phillips was hoping to get his point across, and Clay told him, man, we're going to have to wait till
we hold off for a little while. Sure.
Just, again, it's just a sign of a really well-coached team. 4th and short. You know that offensive line is really antsy to get off on the snap count on the road with the crowd noise, and that stem movement across the front is just enough to flinch, and got to bring out the punt team.
Jack Fox will boot it away to Brandon Powell. It is a 53-yard punt, and Powell working to the near side. A flag is thrown as he gets tackled by Trevor Nowaski. We'll check that penalty marker.
It is still on this one? Holy fuck. Why is it going so slow? Jesus.
A stoppage-heavy opening quarter.
There is no foul on the play for holding. It's 1st down.
Well, Detroit is in a 10-0 hole already, but if David Montgomery is out for a significant amount of time in this game, that is a huge bugaboo for Detroit without one of their top backs. That's how he got hurt.
And it changes everything. So much of the value of this offense is their ability to stay in those run-pass 50-50 downs. This could cause Ben Johnson to have to lean more pass-heavy, and that goes right into the hands of this Vikings defense. Something to monitor.
They're going to hit it. They're going to hit it.
This is Ty Chandler.
It was a flag, but it had to be holding, I would assume.
Carlton Davis made the stop. We'll check that.
They're going to get holding here. And
Holding. Offense number 86. 10-yard penalty. 1st down.
Minnesota will get backed up further.
It's one of those where you get run over, and then you end up just pulling the guy down on top of you. So to add penalty to insult, you get run over, and so take a look here. You get run over.
So that's the injury,
and then
there's the insult.
Yeah, so it's not a great play. Not a great play there.
Vikings did activate Robert Tunyon from their practice squad and signed in, so they do have 3 tight ends available. On 1st and 20, not much room for Chandler. Good job by Alex Anzalone to get in there. One of their top tacklers, despite missing a game. Missed that Week 3 game on the road at Arizona, but he's been solid again this season. 2nd and long for Minnesota coming. Jefferson on the near side of the formation against the rookie Terrion Arnold. Darnold looking that way. Wow. If he made that catch, that is an impressive throw and catch to the 21-yard line. It'll set up 3rd down for Minnesota if he held on.
1 foot.
A flag thrown on the play as well.
1 foot. There's no way that 2nd foot gets down. There's no way he does. No, he doesn't. Nope. Yeah, no, he doesn't.
Number 67 offense. That hold brought the defender into the quarterback. There's no foul on the play for roughing the passer. Half the distance to the goal. 2nd down.
So it's a moot point regardless, because it'll be another holding penalty here, and Minnesota moves further back.
Good. Fuck the Minnesota Vikings, dude.
U-turn. Got a melee.
Officials determining that the hold by Ingram is what led to that blow below the waist. 2nd and a mile here from their own end zone.
Line to gain still the 30. Darnold from the end zone throws over the middle, and it is Jalen Naylor holding on for it. Gets him out to about the 17 or so. So still 3rd and long coming up for Minnesota.
There's a lot of talk about what the Lions can do along the defensive front to replace Aiden Hutchinson. And again, it's been well chronicled, it's going to have to come through a multitude of guys.
Right.
But they've got a lot of really good players. I mean, Carlton Davis, we talked about him trading for the veteran corner. Brian Branch burst onto the scene last year as a rookie.
Hey, Laundry, one shot.
One more Laundry.
Front sub also.
One fucking front sub.
Triple kill.
He got hurt my feelings, man.
Two flags, one from each side of the field after some.
Start. Offense number 56. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
That's Garrett Bradbury, center. The same offensive line combo for all 6 games for Minnesota. They did have Dalton Reisner in practice this week, but he is not active today.
For two pretty good offensive lines, I mean, the Lions' offensive line is arguably the best in football. I mean, very sloppy, a lot of holding calls, pre-snap penalties. Take a look here, 0-3. It's been a sloppy day for both these offenses, particularly along the line.
And here comes pressure from Detroit. Darnold has to get rid of it fast. And it is Jordan Addison knocked out by Carlton Davis. And it'll be 4th down. So Detroit will get the stop. And now an opportunity.
Dude, it did this one like instantly. It was like, pff, done. These other ones should all go pretty fast, and I'll let them finish real quick.
Got a punt return touchdown in his
All right, back.
career
We're in the restroom real quick.
A couple of years ago against the Jets. Goff hoping for some decent field position. Ryan Wright will punt it away. Minnesota allowed a long return to Xavier Gibson, the excellent return man of the Jets in London a couple of weeks ago. Prior to that, 9 yards allowed on punts in the first 4 games before that Gibson return of 31 in London. Good punt. That's a 60-yarder. Here comes Raymond. Good job by Wright to flip the field. Raymond takes it past the 30. And Detroit will set up with inside a minute to go in the first. This is how good Detroit's offense has been as of late. Against Seattle and against Dallas. Back-to-back games with 40-plus points for the first time in 60-plus years. They're in a great stretch, and this is really going back to the middle of 2022, but the last 24 games, it's their best run in about 70 years. Ben Johnson is a big reason for that. One of the best offensive play callers in the NFL, but no first downs just yet for Detroit as they set up from the 31. We'll start with Gibbs. No Montgomery out there, and Gibbs will push ahead for 3 as we check in with Carissa Thompson with a game break. CT.
Thanks, Adam. Packers down 3 to the Texans. Jordan Love fires it over the middle to a tight end. Tucker Kraft makes a great fingertip catch for the score. Packers in front, 7-3. Adam?
All right, Lions with the ball. Down 10-0. All we got to do is get a touchdown. We're right back in this fucking game. It's still the first fucking quarter. About to be second quarter. But you're still right in this game, baby. Amon-Ra, let's go! First down, Amon-Ra, let's go! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It looked like Amon-Ra was kind of hurt there.
First quarter, to say the least. The Vikings started hot. The Jones touchdown, the long Riker field goal. 10-0 to the second.
Back, guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Why would I use Hims to have my ED meds delivered to my door? I love pharmacy lines.
Why would I use clinically proven ingredients to regrow my hair from Hims? I love wearing hats 24/7.
Why would I choose weight loss treatment I can afford through Hims? I love selling off my prized possessions.
Why wouldn't I get high quality care I can trust? I love Hims. Get treatment you'll actually love at Hims.com.
Hims.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
I had him in my arms.
Will the team come crashing down?
Hold up.
Rescue High Surf, only tomorrow at 9 on Fox.
Protect yourself. Get the updated COVID-19 vaccine and your flu shot at the same time at Hy-Vee. That's right, you can save time and get your COVID-19 and flu shot at the same time. Schedule your updated COVID-19 vaccine and flu shot online today. Or just stop by any Hy-Vee pharmacy whenever it's convenient for you. No appointment necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. Your Hy-Vee pharmacy is here to help you and your family stay healthy.
There are trucks, and then there's the GMC Sierra, available with the connected driving experience and the world's first 6.
Oh, I had 2 overkills or triple kills in that game?
GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Get 0% APR on select 2024 Sierra 1500 models. That's over $6,400 total value. Plus, no monthly payments until next year. We are professional grade. GMC.
The Shields,
dude,
we're anglers, endlessly seeking and finding.
Dude, I need it to.
We're hunters and storytellers.
Bro, I need it to go smooth so I can see where the triple kill would be.
Put products and gear to the test, so we can share that knowledge with you. At Shields, we understand your outdoors.
Why is it doing this all of a sudden?
Because we walk it too.
Oh my fucking god.
Shields, right there with you.
Dude, this editing software sucks.
On the bike, so
literally
sucks. At the
sucks.
very least for Detroit, a little bit of love from his teammates as he hopes to come back in this game. A rocky first quarter for Detroit, to say the least. 10-0 Minnesota.
And you mentioned, you showed the success this Lions offense has had, the highest-scoring offense in football. I can't stress enough, it's the value of the first down. They were the best in the league, over 7 yards per play on first down. In that first quarter, averaging just 3. So something to keep an eye on. It's been a lot of pressure and blitz on first down.
There is Gibbs. He'll pick up a couple of yards as we check.
2 hours now.
Kevin, their defense is stiffened some, but
Another one coming, another one coming. He's dead.
You know, they're going to play well defensively, but we can't have penalties like that. We have the ability, if we do all 11 doing their job, we're going to be just fine. Just got to settle in a little bit. Got off to the great start, popped the run, but it's going to be a grind. We know that. Defense is playing great, but we'll sustain some drives and get some points on the board.
how do you keep Jared Goff off his game?
Yeah, it's just a whole game plan of trying to see if we can stop the run, get them into third and longer situations, and then that's when Flo and our guys go to work, and a lot of things come to life.
Appreciate it, Kevin.
Thank you.
Well, Jared Goff off to a perfect start. He's done this a couple of times. Went 18 for 18 against Seattle. He started that Arizona game hot earlier this year when he went 14 for 14. So that's familiar territory for Goff. Efficient. He's got a first down. Gibbs is the back. Brock Wright lined up as the fullback. Off the right. Here's Gibbs. Good run. Best run. Good move.
Hey, let's go. Touchdown, baby. Touchdown, Detroit. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Just like that, baby. Right back in it. This is a fucking ball game, dog.
One of the best elements of this Lions run game. Yes, they're highly efficient, but they are explosive. And Jahmyr Gibbs replacing for right now Montgomery. That's one of the best 1-2 combinations in the entire league. And this offense had been reeling, a little sluggish there in the first quarter, and they got that explosive run at the perfect time.
It's the longest run of Jahmyr Gibbs' 2-year NFL career. It's the longest run that Minnesota has allowed this season.
I want to see it again.
5 yards, and it's the first time that the Vikings have allowed a touchdown from outside the red zone. That's how good the defense has been for the Vikings. That's how good that run was for Gibbs. And the Lions are right back in it early second quarter.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
World, the time has come to push the button.
World.
The time has come to
Push the button. World.
The time has come to push the button.
Get this low mileage lease on this 2024 GMC Hummer EV pickup for around $849 per month. We are professional grade GMC.
You have a Taco Bell in your house?
Heads, man.
Hey, Devontae.
Nice snipe.
Hey, Meta, play music.
Nice snipe.
Biggest thing I've learned so far? Don't sweat the small stuff. No. Found it. Finding my light. No, knowing my cue. Just trying not to overthink things. M&M's for all fun kind.
When you can't rely on technology, you can rely on Mountain Cold Refreshment. Days back on. Coors Light. Choose chill.
All right, so we start with the flower. Smile.
One are smaller. Nice.
When you're with Amex Gold, you can stack up to $400 in dining value annually. So sharing the same taste after all these years stays sweet. That's the powerful backing of American Express.
Critics are calling Murder in a Small Town fantastic. And this Tuesday,
This is an abduction.
He's gonna kill her.
It's in your face right now.
Not found.
Enemy. They mustered 54 yards in the early going, and then Jahmyr Gibbs is on the care of it. 45-yard juking run. And Gibbs, a second-year man out of Alabama, one of their first-round picks last year. In the absence of David Montgomery, for the time being, comes up with a big play. And Detroit's right back in it. Fourth touchdown of the year, and now Jake Bates booted away. And Cam Akers right back with the Minnesota Vikings. His first NFL return. And he will not make it to the 25-yard line.
Hey, laundry, one shot.
One more laundry.
Front sub also.
One fucking front sub.
Triple kill.
Not found.
Enemy.
I think I hurt my feelings, man.
5 yards will be added.
You're dead.
One are smaller. Nice.
You turn. Got a melee.
Nice snipe.
Two are sniping.
Not found.
Another one coming, another one coming. He's dead.
Crack that first and second down pressure package that gave them fits in the first quarter. And supposed to play touchdown.
Make it to Jones, pump it to Jefferson, and now Darnold takes
Ooh, damn.
He's got a first down and more. And he slides shy of midfield. Darnold's mobility on display. It's his longest run of the season of 19 yards.
Yeah, and this is one of the problems. They're going to add Campbell here late, the middle linebacker. And when you play a lot of man coverage, there's just not a lot of eyes on the quarterback. Really nice job there by Aaron Jones, the back, seeing Campbell add, and no eyes on the quarterback. Everyone's just watching the receiver they're matched up with. And Sam Darnold is a very good athlete at the quarterback position, and they let him get loose.
A nice scramble against the 49ers to set up a field goal in week 2. That was his longest of the year at 19. Toss play, Aaron Jones. Anzalone's there. He gets taken out, and Jones dives ahead for maybe a yard. You got a lion down. That's Josh Paschal. Again, a guy who's helping to fill in that edge rushing gap left by Aiden Hutchinson. They elevated a couple of guys. They signed a couple of guys up to the active roster. But they've had that position be a position of turnover. Hutchinson hurt. Good to see Paschal up. Kyle Pecco, defensive lineman, got hurt last week. Marcus Davenport got hurt early in the year. John Kaminsky is missing the season because of a summer knee injury. A lot of positional depth on display for Detroit, but a lot of really good players on the IR too.
And now the rookie, Mekhi Wingo, number 94. He just came in as an extra defensive lineman to replace Paschal. Right now, it's all hands on deck on that defensive front.
Darnold floats it. Sideline. Looking for Jefferson. There is a flag thrown on the far side of the field where Terrion Arnold was covering. This may be a procedure penalty, though, against Minnesota. We'll see. Initial indication was pointing to the sideline of the Vikings.
Illegal formation. Offense. As number 3 covered number eligible 84. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Addison needed to be off the line, so he gets tagged with the formation penalty.
And this is something that Sam Darnold was very honest with. He said the pre-snap penalties, delay of games, illegal motion, shifts, jumping offside. He's like, that's something that I have to shoulder. I need to do a better job operationally getting us in and out of the huddle, because most of their drives all season, and especially true here today so far, have really been thrown off track by penalty.
10 flags. Not all of them have been accepted penalties, but 10 flags in the first half between the clubs. Darnold waiting, finds Addison, and a good job to get to the ball by Brian Branch, who was Defensive Player of the Week in the NFC after his performance against Dallas. Couple of picks and a forced fumble after he had missed time with a concussion. They're happy to have him back in that secondary. He's one of the best in the game right now.
No question. And the combination of him and Kirby Joseph together, they make one of the best groups. And Aaron Glenn, he didn't shy away. I asked him, I said, in your mind, do you have one of the best safety duos in all of football? And he said, there's no doubt.
Yep.
There's no question. Their ability to be versatile, both as post and down in the box players, and their ability to separate the ball from the man. He's like, there's just not a lot of guys in the league that have that.
Lions bring pressure. Darnold has one-on-one, and right on cue, it's Brian Branch reaching out in front of Jalen Naylor for the pass breakup.
I mean, how many safeties in the NFL can go match up in the slot and play one-on-one? He's so good around the ball. He's so good with his hands, playing the ball in space without getting penalties. I mean, he burst onto the scene last year, that pick 6 on opening night, and what at the time was the upset of the defending Super Bowl champs Chiefs, and he's been great ever since.
Ryan Wright boots it away, gets some hang time on this one, and Raymond with a fair catch fall into the ground on a 34-yard punt. So now Darnold saw some pressure and saw some good defensive back play. Branch coming up big. Might be a little bit.
You gotta have the funk out.
Times, but this is a tight one. We get the feeling this might be a good one at the end of the day. 10-7 Minnesota.
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe ulcerative colitis symptoms can keep coming back. Start to break away from UC with Tremfya, with rapid relief at 4 weeks. Tremfya blocks a key source of inflammation. At 1 year, many people experienced remission, and some saw 100% visible healing of their intestinal lining. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today.
Hey, what are those? Little Caesar's Crazy Puffs. Everyone's getting them.
Yeah, kiddo. Everyone but you.
Everyone but you.
Everyone but you, kiddo.
Order Crazy Puffs for $3.99 and get your game day delivered with Little Caesars.
Pizza, pizza.
Let's unretire.
Why not? Let's see. Hey. I need that senior discount.
I'm good right here, bro.
Do you think we should head back?
Take the next exit on the right.
Tomorrow, this all-new 911 Lone Star gets wild. Giddy up. 911 Lone Star, the final season, followed by Rescue High Surf, tomorrow on Fox.
Week 7 continues later today on CBS and Fox, followed by Sunday Night Football as the Jets face the Steelers on NBC, and concludes with 2 games Monday night on ESPN, ABC, and ESPN+. Then Week 8 kicks off with Thursday Night Football on Prime Video. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL+.
Back at U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis, and David Montgomery back on the field after that first quarter injury. He is the back from the 17 for Detroit. Fake to Montgomery, who stays in the block. Goff is able to find.
Hey, Amon-Ra, let's go.
St. Brown for the grab and a first down. Let's check in with Pam Oliver what she learned about David Montgomery.
Yeah, while Jahmyr Gibbs was running for pay dirt on that last Lions touchdown, David Montgomery, he was giving the thumbs up to his trainers. Montgomery, he's giving it a go. The designation on him had been questionable with the knee injury, but his status obviously improved.
Well, he was in there to block, and then a personal foul, a roughing the passer call, which is going to tack on 15. Another low hit that time. That was Ivan Pace Jr., who went low on Goff, who immediately got the flag. So a 17-yard play to St. Brown, and then add 15 on the penalty. So just like that.
Right back, I got paid.
And that's the first ball that Goff has really thrown downfield prior to that last pass.
Actually, let's watch this. Let's watch this next play first.
Behind the line of scrimmage, a lot of short stuff. So they got to continue downs to push the ball downfield through their play action.
Metellus came in on a run blitz, and good to see Montgomery.
Hell yeah, good run.
He's able
All right,
to
back.
pick up about 6 before Tillery brings him down. Now you have to separate a couple of gentlemen as Raymond and Jerry Tillery are in each other's faces. 2nd and 4 coming.
There's so many things that Jared Goff has been good at this year. We talked about how good he is against the blitz and how important that would be today against this Flores-led Vikings defense. But he's one of the few quarterbacks in the league that actually has thrown for more yards in play action than he has in just traditional drop back. It's such a key component to this offense.
St. Brown able to maneuver the first down and inside the 35-yard line. So St. Brown getting involved. He picks up a dozen.
Really nice job here. Metellus adds late. Montgomery's supposed to come pick him up. He gets a late jump. Goff just sees it and just gets the ball out of his hand. Just understands where his short outlets are. Amon-Ra St. Brown is as reliable a receiver as there is in the NFL. And Goff pretty much knows where he is on every snap.
And another efficient start.
Let's go, Lions. Come on, baby.
Good to begin games.
I'm gonna grab my ball.
8 of 8 to start this one. Another flag, though.
False start. Offense, number 5. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Well, that was Montgomery getting a little bit of a head start. You talked about some of the metrics and what Goff has been able to do. He's been great in play action, but against the blitz this year, he's been about as good as anybody, as you mentioned.
Yeah, and the fact that you can have that efficiency and completion percentage and throw the ball downfield, that's the combination, the explosive nature of this Lions offense. That's really the key to everything they do, both run and pass.
Let's go, Detroit. 1st and 15. On like the 41-yard line. Or 39-yard line, I guess.
Pretty good. Here is Montgomery, wrapped up by Metellus.
He got them 5 yards back, or basically.
It'll be 2nd down and long coming. Metellus everywhere on the field. That's typical. And that's why Brian Flores loves this guy so much. He ended up signing an extension for a couple more years. He can line up at linebacker, defensive back. He's lined up on the defensive line. One of the pieces for Brian Flores in this chess game.
Another example here. 7 guys up at the line of scrimmage. They're showing cover 0. Now it's just a question who drops and who comes.
They bring 6. They drop 1. Launching Goff over the top.
Let's go. Amon-Ra with the touchdown, baby. Detroit right back up on top, dude. Minnesota ain't got shit.
Against the pressure and blitz. Goff has been so good, and he was good that time.
And watch Tim Patrick. He's
Let's go, baby.
Harrison Smith. So now he becomes the extra blocker. It's just the time that Goff needs to beat this cover 0. And
Amon-Ra with the tutty, baby.
great scheme by Ben Johnson. And 2 guys that have played on a high level together with Amon-Ra St. Brown and Jared Goff.
Hey, Laundry, 1 shot.
More laundry.
Front sub also.
One fucking front sub.
Triple kill.
gonna hurt my feelings, son. One hour Muller. Nice.
You turn. Got a melee.
Nice snipe. 2R snipe.
Another one coming, another one coming. He's dead.
Rated R. You've earned this, so hold it up high. This isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. You find diamonds in the rust to put your own stamp on stock parts, turning metal into murals and detailing every detail. Because it's the things you make that show what you're made of. You are a fighter, and this is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter.
People always say, until it isn't. Remember before AI when you had to type to search? And when you couldn't ask your phone to do this? Put these restaurants on a map. Huh. What about taking a photo and reimagining it? Man, remember when all phones pretty much did the same stuff? Until they didn't. Introducing the all-new Pixel 9 series with Gemini.
Lions were facing their biggest deficit of the season at 10. It took 5 minutes to wipe it out. Two big plays to Gibbs and St. Brown. And a rare moment for the Minnesota Vikings to be trailing as Detroit has jumped out in front for the first time today. Bates is going to go short here. And it will be brought out by Akers. And he's going to get wrapped up right near the 25-yard line.
This is just so good. So it's a 7-man look, and they only have 6 blockers. And then all of a sudden, Tim Patrick, the wide receiver, he becomes number 7. It's just enough bodies to just clog everything up, and it's just cover 0. Amon-Ra St. Brown runs right by the safety dropping down. Look, he looks, brings Patrick in motion. He knows exactly. Look left, and this ball was going to Amon-Ra St. Brown from the jump.
The chess match continues. Only the 7th snap of the season for the Minnesota offense while trailing. Darnold finds Jefferson. Made that catch right near the 40-yard line. Took the hit from Kirby Joseph, and he picks up 15.
Really nice route here. They play cover 2 zone. Arnold's just playing an underneath cloud corner. That's the soft spot in the zone. Right behind the hook player, Anzalone, and right in front of the safety. That's the perfect spot to attack cover 2. And they're not going to play zone a lot. When they do, they're going to take advantage of it.
No zone.
Back to the ground game of Jones. And he gets tripped up. And picks up about 4 as we check in with Carissa Thompson for a game break, CT.
Thanks so much, Adam. Eagles up 7 on 4th and 3. Jalen Hurts drops back. Here's this one out to A.J. Brown. 41 yards for the score. Philly in front, 14-0. Adam?
Good start for the Eagles and for Nick Sirianni as well after the drama last week against Cleveland. Trying to get to 4-2 or the Eagles.
God damn.
On second down, they floated out for Jones, who's a very good pass catcher. And he's got the first down and is able to slip both Rodriguez and Joseph to get near the 40 of Detroit. A 12-yard catch and run for Aaron Jones. He's their second leading receiver behind Justin Jefferson.
And a nice job there by Sam Darnold. You heard him touch his head and go, can. He checked to the swing to Jones. He saw the man coverage matchup, and he knows that's one-on-one with Campbell. He's trying to get O'Neal, the right tackle, out on Campbell, but it doesn't matter. That's a matchup in space that most linebackers are going to have a hard time with against the back like Aaron Jones.
From the 45 where he stepped out, Jones muscles ahead into the body of DJ Reader. Reader, a new addition for Detroit's front. He actually suffered an injury against the Vikings with the Bengals late last season. Had to miss the opener this year. But he's key in the middle for Detroit.
Keep your eye right here on Brian Branch. He's about 12, 13 yards deep. He made the pass, the forced incomplete pass on the last drive, and then to be able to fill from 13 yards all the way down into the point of the run fit. You mentioned how good he is in space versus the pass and in run support. And that's two great examples on back-to-back drives.
Fake it to Jones, off the play action. Darnold's got time. Underthrown ball, looking for Addison, and what a play by Brian Branch. Continues to make impact play after impact play. And that's 3 picks in the last 2 games.
Oh, he had an interception? I missed it.
It's like he's listening in on the call, Adam. I mean, you can't play so many different positions so well. There's just not a lot of guys who can do it. He's the robber on the backside of the coverage. He just jumps the crossing route, and Sam Darnold just never sees him.
He was their nickel last year, could play safety, could line up as a linebacker.
There's just not a lot of versatile young players on defense around the league that can do it. Not just do the amount of things he can do, but do them at a really high level. And these last 2 possessions have been a great example.
So now the Lions go to work, back to the ground game with Jahmyr Gibbs, who spins his way for about 8. Good blocking on the perimeter by Decker.
Come on, Detroit, score again, be up by 11. It'd be crazy. Go from down by 10 up to 11.
Now 10 straight games for Detroit with a takeaway. It's the longest streak going in the NFL. They had 5 takeaways against Dallas in their last game. Such a key for both of these defenses, and Detroit gets the takeaway here.
I want to see good teams in the NFL. Show me teams that can generate explosive plays on offense and take the ball away on defense.
Goff protected. We'll check it down to Gibbs. And he works into Viking territory with a good catch and run.
So the biggest difference from the first quarter to the second quarter is these Minnesota Viking defensive blitzes are not getting home, both versus the run and now versus the pass. Goff's having a lot more time. At that point, he got all the way down to his check down. This blitz can't get home, and that was the case last year in the 2 matchups between these teams. They didn't sack them either of the 2 games, and they've settled down here in the second quarter against this blitz-happy Vikings D.
Now it's Gibbs up the gut, stiff-arming his way to a good run, and still pushing that pile. Forward progress gives him about 9.
We haven't talked enough about this offensive line. I know they got off to a little bit of a shaky start, couple holding calls, couple issues there with the young guy right guard. I'll tell you what, this is probably across the board the best offensive line combination of run and pass. Penei Sewell, Taylor Decker, Ragnow. I mean, this is as good as it gets, and they're starting to have their way here in the second quarter.
Goff, quick one past the sticks for St. Brown, who holds on tightly as he gets shoved out by Stephon Gilmore, the excellent veteran corner at the 35. It's a fresh set of downs for Detroit. So that's 5 targets now, 5 catches for Amon-Ra, who's gotten a lot more involved.
I have got to piss again already, let me tell you what. But I gotta go back because
these excellent starts to the season. 18 for 18 against Seattle, 13 for 13 Arizona, 11 for 11 so far today. Look, Dressel, I can't bind him on the stands. Here is Montgomery. Another run blitz. That time it gets home for Minnesota. You saw Metellus in there, and then Jonathan Bullard with the tackle.
Yeah, that time it was the appropriate blitz. A couple times they blitzed the wrong side and they let Gibbs get out on the long touchdown. This time they slanted the line front side and allowed the run-through players to chase it down from behind.
Ben Johnson said, I know what Brian Flores wants to do. We can't pretend to be...
Come on, Detroit, baby!
Exotic looks for these extra men coming in on runs and passes.
It's a similar look to the cover zero touchdown to St. Brown in the last possession. This time
Come on, Jared Goff. Pass, catch, let's go!
Off the deck by Sam Laporta. Jerry Tillery bringing some heat on Jared Goff. But a floater to Laporta for 25 yards and a first down into the red zone. That takes us to the 2-minute warning. Laporta, who had that great rookie season, had the injury against Minnesota late, is able to save that one to set Detroit up after back-to-back touchdown drives. They're in the red zone.
Listen up, get tight.
This is the most important timeout I've ever called.
Things are getting out of control out there.
And we need to regroup.
Hate.
Hate.
Hate is winning out there.
Not on these fields.
In our communities.
On our streets.
In our schools.
And we need to stop it.
So let's take this moment
To change the momentum.
and call a timeout.
On hate.
Together.
Together.
Check this out. Let's say you want to build your own parlay, okay? ESPN Bet now has profit boosts that you can use to increase your winnings. If I parlay this money line with these points and total yards, that's boost triple kill.
Do you want me to boost your latte?
Boost it, baby.
Boost it.
Triple kill.
Enjoy your boost.
Profit boosts, all new parlay lounge, and up to $1,000 in bonus bets with a first bet reset on ESPN Bet.
On ESPN Bet.
Hey, watch it. It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex This contours to it, so the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke. For the ultimate Gillette shaving experience,
The best a man can get
is Gillette Labs.
In 18 years, Grant Gill will become an improv legend. That's why he's preparing for it now, with health tips and wellness tools from AARP to help make sure his health lives as long as he does. The older you are, the more you need AARP.
For just oh, it just needs like right in my shoulder.
That's crazy.
Not shoulder, but elbow.
Am I crazy?
Gross. Gross.
Seeing sevens? It's a sign to order from Pizza Hut's $7 deal.
Hey, bring it in, bring it in. Now we're at the field line. Woo, woo, woo.
All day like.
Woo. All night like. Woo. We the boys like. Our time like.
Defense like. You all right, baby?
All day like. All night like. All day like. All night like. All day, all night, all day, all night, all day, all night, all day, all night.
The two quarterbacks who've been so sharp in their first 5 starts this season, the 2 head coaches who have empowered those quarterbacks. Minnesota had the first 10, Detroit has the last 14, and Detroit's got a first down at the 11 of the Vikings. No challenges inside of 2 minutes. There is Gibbs pressing the line and squeezes the net from autopilot. Minnesota cannot stop the clock. They're out of timeouts. Vikings are slated to receive the second half kickoff as well.
It's interesting to see how Ben Johnson approaches this, knowing Minnesota can't stop the clock, but knowing that they're going to get the ball coming out in the second half. You don't want to give them an opportunity for an extra possession. Keeps it on the ground there on first down, and now it's 2nd and 9. This seems like an opportunity to be a little bit more aggressive. You can't fear an incomplete pass. touchdown here would be critical.
Raymond in motion. Give to Montgomery. He gets wrapped up by Grenard from the backside. The clock will continue to move inside of a minute. And it's 3rd down and 6. You can still get a first down at the 1-yard line.
Just puts a lot of pressure now on 3rd down. Something they've done well here is they just haven't faced a lot after that slow start. They haven't faced a lot of 3rd downs. Only 3 total. First 2 drives were 3 and outs. It's clear they don't want to leave any time here for a Minnesota possession, and got to imagine they're running this thing down to 1 second on the play clock. Dan Campbell will call it.
Double kick. Set things up for 3rd down. On the other side of the timeout, there's the break. We'll check in with Kurt Manfield.
Killing spree. Flash return.
We have for you. We'll have highlights from the matinees, including the Packers and Texans, and we'll set the stage for the marquee Super Bowl rematch between the Chiefs and Niners. We'll see you at the intermission.
Well played, Kurt. What a day and what a theater that we have here. This beautiful stage, this billion-dollar palace, U.S. Bank Stadium. A 3rd down and 7 coming up. Is Gibbs the back with Goff.
Showing an all-up man pressure look.
And it's a run for Gibbs against the pressure.
Touchdown!
His second of the day.
Remember earlier in the first quarter we said they love running the ball on 3rd down. The key is you got to have a scheme you feel good about.
That kid's so bad. Holy fuck.
And after they get the problem with having everybody up, there's no
so bad.
Run and chase players. Once you get through the line of scrimmage, it's over.
Jake Bates has started his NFL career. 19 for 20 on PATs. 26 seconds left in the half. Now this.
Hey, Jay from State Farm. Check it out.
The old Fumble-Rooski. Or you can bundle home and auto and save money. The old Bundle-Rooski.
Ooh, that's a better play.
Plus, it's more fun to say. Bundle-Rooski. Yeah. Bundle-Rooski, Bundle-Rooski, Bundle-Rooski. Bundle-Rooski do. Try it.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say that.
Bundle and save with the personal price plan.
He can, though.
Well, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Remember the pick by Brian Branch where Darnold didn't see him. He had the interception. They're able to take about 5 minutes off the clock. Really put Minnesota in a bad spot with not a lot of time at the end of this half. They get the touchdown. So after Detroit faced its largest deficit of the season at 10, now Minnesota facing a deficit, a rare one, their largest now at 11. 21 straight points for Detroit.
We're back again.
Oh, tough knuckler, and it's touched by Akers. He's going to have to save it for the touchback, and this will not go to the 30 because he made contact. Friday night on Fox. What a thriller for the Yankees in extra innings against Cleveland yesterday. They've got their spot in the World Series. Now it's up to the Dodgers and Mets to decide who will face them. But the World Series starts up with Game 1 on Friday at 7 Eastern on Fox.
Here we go.
Well, 23 seconds and no timeouts. Not a whole lot of options for Minnesota here. Again, they'll get the ball to start the second half. Darnold with 8 back in coverage. They'll toss it to John Hunt. And it's ruled an incomplete pass. That does stop the clock at 17 seconds.
You know, it's amazing when you take a look at great offenses like the Lions have been for years under Ben Johnson.
Dude, Detroit was down 10-0. Now they're up 21-0, about to go into halftime, and I'm pretty sure we get the ball for the second half.
Any moment, it's that one play, that one big, and all of a sudden everything changes. And it was really that Gibbs run. Prior to that, they hadn't done anything. Then they followed up with the long explosive play to Amon-Ra St. Brown, and next thing you know, you're rolling. And that's just the difference between good offenses and great offenses.
Give it to Jones. Big run. Was hoping to crack something open quick, but that'll take us to the end of the first half. First 10 belong to Minnesota. Next 21 to Detroit. Vikings slated to get the second half kickoff. Our first half stats are brought to you by State Farm. Both quarterbacks very efficient, but Darnold does have the pick.
And I'll tell you, it's just been it's been surgical, especially in that second quarter for Goff. Excellent against the blitz, excellent against zone coverage. Right now, Brian Flores at halftime, he's got to come out with a little bit of a change-up because after having a lot of success in the first quarter, Ben Johnson adjusted, and they didn't have any answers for it there before the half.
Vikings had only trailed for 3.5 minutes all season until Detroit was able to take the lead and jump out. It's the end of the first half. Detroit 21, Minnesota 10.
Successfully delivered.
Now off to Los Angeles for the Verizon halftime for Menifee and the boys.
Welcome to the Verizon Halftime, the NFL, powered by Verizon 5G.
Minnesota led 10-0 after one quarter, but what a turnaround for Detroit in the second half as we welcome you to Verizon Halftime. Let's check in on Saquon Barkley going back to the Meadowlands.
There's the reception. Got to make you feel good. Booing, under ball handling, read the block, guard out front, pushing the linebacker or the corner out of the way. Then Barkley on a 55-yard sprint down the left sideline. After that great run, reward him with this effort. Good effort by Barkley and the line, pushing him in from 3 yards out off Philadelphia in the first half, 14-0 over the New York Football Giants.
Seattle at Atlanta, yes.
There he is, Geno Smith, the leading passer in the NFL. Back sets up, look, down the middle, steps up, avoid it, then guns this ball down.
DK Metcalf, let's go.
Metcalf, that's cover two, both safeties split. It takes a strong arm and great concentration by Metcalf because you know the collision is coming. Beautiful job by Seattle. 17-7, Seahawks over the Atlanta Falcons. Miami and the Indianapolis. Second-year quarterback back for Colts at quarterback. Watch as though as Tyler Huntley drops this one off to Smith. 10-yard touchdown to Tagovailoa standing on the sideline. Hopefully he'll be back soon at quarterback for the Dolphins. Dolphins, though, 10, Indianapolis 3. Before the game, Stephon Diggs and Jair Alexander exchanged a few words. Nothing pleasant, I'm sure. Out of the single back, I should say. Joe Mixon plows in from 4 yards out. Houston with a 5-point lead, 19-14 on the road at Lambeau Field against the Green Bay Packers. Titans, Amari Cooper coming over from Cleveland. Makes no difference. Mason Rudolph at quarterback with Levis out injured. He rolls right. He finds Akina there on a 4-yard strike. Nice job by Rudolph as he spotted the receiver open. 10-7. Tennessee over the Buffalo Bills. Nick Chubb back at running back. Been out for his knee. Had the surgery. Back a year out.
But this is Deshaun Watson. Yeah,
Deshaun
went down.
Watson
Nobody
here.
even touched him.
Going down.
You can see
right there, goes down in a lot of pain. He's carried his card off the field. Have no idea what that injury is, folks. But as soon as we get it, we will relay that information on to you. Then touchdown. Good to have Chubb back in the game. 7-6. Cincinnati on top of Cleveland early this morning. And the Jaguars. Play action, single set up, firing down the middle of the football field. Beautiful throw. Wow, what a catch. Brian Thomas Howie there on the post route makes a great catch. And then, of course, Tank Bigsby goes in from 1 yard out. And a nice job by Jacksonville as they get their second win on the year, 32-16
over the New England Patriots.
All right, Michael, what a second quarter for Jared Goff and this offense for Detroit.
Yeah, they go down 10-0. You think Minnesota's on their way to keeping their undefeated streak going. But then, Detroit showed up with this balanced offense, the running game, Jahmyr Gibbs. But in the passing game, I mean, this guy right here, Amon-Ra St. Brown, they're just finding zone, 12-yard gain there. And they're the blitz. Offensive line picks it up well, and a perfect pass there by Jared Goff for the touchdown. And, it's hard to play on the road. Minnesota's an extremely hard place to play. And to keep your composure when you're down 10-0 against an undefeated team and go up by 11, that shows how strong
as a quarterback, when you see a blitz coming from the side and you're able to come over here and hit a guy down the middle, that's pretty special.
Good.
Jared Goff, 12 for 12 in the first half. He's completed 87% of his passes the last 10 quarters. Here's a guy who's doing pretty well. Back-to-back Super Bowl championships for Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs. And they'll go in a Super Bowl rematch in America's Game of the Week against Brock Purdy and the 49ers. That comes your way when the contest is done in Minnesota, but 2 more quarters to go from there as Jahmyr Gibbs, nice little juke move, getting the Horizon play of the first half.
Give him a bit.
The Verizon Halftime Show is brought to you by Verizon, the NFL, powered by Verizon 5G.
Fox Wednesday, Barbie joins the Masked Singer.
Start my Barbie car for me, will ya?
Plus the song that Ken was born to sing.
'Cause I'm just Ken.
Then territory is threatened on the floor.
Coming for the money, girl!
And it all comes down to the wire.
1 second on the clock.
The floor is all new after the Masked Singer, Wednesday on Fox.
Dear unbreakable spirit, when the terrain is gnarly, you steady us. When obstacles are ahead, you lift us. When the turf is hostile, you inspire us. Own a legend. Toyota Trust.
Come on, just let me
now,
fucking.
you can lease a tough new 2024 Tacoma for $319 a month. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
You see that? Not a routine in sight. There's so much South Dakota, so little time.
What happens when you connect to Quantum Fiber? You get internet that brings your digital world to life. Quantum Fiber, your world unleashed. Set yourself free with a price that fits your life.
It's Ford SUV season in the Northland. Time for great offers across the entire lineup, including Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. Get ready for the coming season with weather-ready features that make life easier, like heated seating, a heated steering wheel, and remote start. Amazing offers on your favorite Ford SUVs. This is Ford SUV season. Get 1.9% financing for 66 months, plus up to $2,500 FlexBuy cash on a Ford Escape. Only at your local Northland Ford dealers.
If you've been injured and want a higher level of representation, call us at 612-TSR-TIME.
Later today, it's America's Game of the Week. Patrick Mahomes and the undefeated Kansas City Chiefs against Brock Purdy and the San Francisco 49ers. It's a Super Bowl rematch for the ages. It's entertainment you don't want to miss. And you can
You're not actually streaming it, are you?
Starting at 4 Eastern, 1 Pacific here on Fox.
Start your day with a bang.
Let's have a party.
As FS1's brand new lineup
We're going to change up the vibe.
brings you everything you need
Have some
I'm not.
to level up your game.
Undeniably, my favorite company.
I'm not surprised.
Every weekday on FS1.
Kyle Monungai leads Rutgers against Miller Moss and USC. Fox College Football Friday kicks off at 11 p.m. Eastern.
This has been a family-run business for nearly a century. From the government telling us to stop production on our most popular service. It was brutal. Everyone said probably Amy Klobuchar. Amy Klobuchar didn't know me. I didn't know Amy Klobuchar. She reached out to me on a weekend, personally called me herself. She was fantastic to work with. Amy was a she was able to cut through the red tape and help us stay in business.
I'm Amy Klobuchar, and I approve this.
It'd be nice if I could actually watch the clip. And look, I paused it, and look how much longer it takes for it to actually.
Being an NFL
Like,
player
it's fucking
demands
horrible.
knowledge, preparation, and skill. Protecting them demands the most cutting-edge helmet technology. The NFL drives innovation through testing, data, and collaboration with helmet manufacturers, leading this season to the 5 safest helmets ever tested, with more position-specific models tailored to player roles, and 3D scanning for custom fits to enhance protection and performance. Before any helmet goes on, safety goes in.
Hello?
It was Jahmyr Gibbs' touchdown that got the Lions on the board and going. They end the half with 3 straight scoring drives. Kevin O'Connell looks for some answers in the second half. Camel's up.
Tubi is proud to be free for our teachers and kids who skip class to throw rocks at windows, because Tubi is free for everyone.
Hi, Dan Stoltz here with Blaze Credit Union. Go for it, Minnesota.
Congress these days could really use an OBGYN who will protect reproductive rights. I'm Kelly Morrison. I am an OBGYN, but that's not the only reason I'm running. I'm also a 6th-generation Minnesotan, wife to an Army veteran, and mom to 3 great kids. I approve this message, and just like I did in the state Senate, from lowering prescription costs to making sure our communities are safe, I'll work with both parties to put Minnesotans first.
Play a Grand Casino and benefits head your way faster than those other casinos. You'll earn more free play, get points everywhere, even at restaurants, and climb to the next level faster, which might include some sweet surprises. Same play, better perks. Grand Casino.
You sure you're gonna be okay?
I'll be fine.
Bye. Honey, hi. Hey, how are you guys? We're getting by. Great.
You never want to lose your edge. This is an SUV that really understands that. The Lexus RX.
Get special offers on select Lexus RX models.
What the fuck? Why would it?
Listen, no one has fought harder for us than Angie Craig. Angie got us critical funding to hire more police officers.
Fucking Angie, what a gal. What a gal that Angie lady is.
The Minneapolis Police Department. And she pushed for more border agents to crack down on gangs, fentanyl,
gangs,
trafficking,
yeah.
to secure the border. It's why Minnesota's rank-and-file police officers proudly endorse.
Wait, we're talking about Minnesota? Wait. So a bitch in Minnesota did something about the border? It's like, dog, you realize your state is like as far away from the border as you can possibly be, right?
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this
For the private use of our
broadcast,
audience.
descriptions or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
That's me, I think, but... Come on, dude, this fucking... Like, oh my fucking god, this editing software takes so long to do any fucking thing. Fuck.
In US Bank Stadium. Lions with an 11-point lead. The Vikings getting set to receive the second half kick.
Oh no, the Vikings receive second. Okay, I thought we do.
St. Brown, crucial for Jared Goff's continued success. Goff 12 for 12 in that first half. Sam Darnold 9 for 12, but did have the interception. Justin Jefferson just 3 catches for 33 yards. Cam Akers is not back there this time. And Brandon Powell will let that one hit in the landing zone and then roll in. So a short touchback coming. Adam Amin, Greg Olson, Pam Oliver. This is a great game to set the table for the day. And first 10 belong to Minnesota, the last 21 to Detroit.
Yeah, and right now this feels like a really critical drive. I mean, the opening drive here, Minnesota's going to get the ball. They've got to get something going on the ground, get something going with their under center play action pass, and start generating some downfield shots. That's really what Sam Darnold's been the best at all season long. Continue to get Justin Jefferson one-on-one down camera, downfield, and give him a shot to go up to compete for the ball.
Looking for Jefferson, who snatches that one out of midair and gets a big gain up the sideline and steps out. Right on cue, they try to get Jefferson involved for his best catch of the day, 14 yards.
And we mentioned they can move him around and line him up. This time he's the number 3, so he's the inside third receiver in a trip set. He's close to shoestringing that going down the sideline. Just can't quite stay in bounds. Nice first down, easy to your best player. Let him do the rest. So they go 1, 2, 3. It always starts from the outside in when you number the receivers.
So from that 3 position in the slot, excellent job by Malcolm Rodriguez to disengage and make the stop. Pam Oliver had Dan Campbell moments ago.
All right, Dan, you talked to us about competition and adversity, how that fuels your team. What did that first half prove?
Well, look, to go through what we went through, we're down 10-0 in this game. We talked about having composure, and we talked about communicating out there, and then have a little bit of an edge, and we've done all 3 of those. We just found our way back. We were patient on offense. Our plays came to us like they should be, and our defense is playing lights out right now.
Great stuff from Campbell. We appreciate his time. Second down. Another fake for Darnold, who has to
Ooh. Oh, holding again.
And a flag thrown at midfield in the logo. So 3 different markers were tossed. Imagine holding is going to be one of them.
I think we're going to get holding and holding. We're going to get offset penalties here, I think.
And may have seen one against the defense downfield as well.
There are fouls by both teams on the play. Holding on the offense by number 86 and 75. Prior to the pass, holding number 21 of the defense. Penalties offset. We'll replay the down.
How do those offset? There's 2 holdings on offense, 1 holding on defense. 1 holding on offense should offset the holding on defense, and there's another holding on offense. We should still get a holding call right there. But whatever. That makes 0 sense to me at all. 2 penalties on one side, 1 penalty on the other. That offsets. What? No. The 2 should offset, and there should still be that last penalty, but whatever. What do I know, right? What do I know? Come on, Lions, baby. Let's go, Lions, baby. Just tackle him, just make the tackle. There you go. Just make the tackle, baby. Just make the tackle.
Just another really good example of what moving him before the snap does and the stress it puts on teams, especially who want to play him in man coverage. Another Lions down defender, Pascal down on the field again. 10-2. Remember, he got 10-2 earlier in the first half, returned, and he's down again.
And Minnesota was maybe trying to go with a little bit of tempo, but Pascal being down holds that off, and he's got to be helped up.
And you watch these man defenders.
He's walking off under his own power. That's good.
Field, you got to run 25 yards with him. Then he runs a crossing route back to where he started. You end up guarding a 6-yard drag route, and you run about 65 yards. I mean, look, so he brings him all the way over here to this side of the field. Carlton Davis. Now Carlton Davis says, all right, now I got to run all the way back through all this underneath traffic to go back and get him. It's an 8-yard gain, but Carlton Davis probably ran 60 yards.
So after 3 catches in the first half, 3 catches on this drive for Justin Jefferson, and they set up 3rd and 2. That's why it's so tough to play zone against him. Because you go, all right, well, I don't want to chase him, but you can't just put him in space. Branch keeping an eye on him in the slot.
3rd and 2. Come on, Detroit. Let's get a stop here, baby.
Looking in that direction. Darnold.
We're not.
He's got Jalen Naylor for a first down. He lost the football.
Oh!
And here comes Detroit back the other way with Branch. And he's going to outrun the lineman and get past Jordan.
No way! Let's go, baby! Is that gonna stand? No fucking way.
Davis knocked it away from Naylor, and Branch with another big defensive play.
Yeah, take a look. The old peanut punch. He knocks it. The question is, did he step out? He did.
Yeah.
Oh.
Detroit for a touchdown.
Now they're going to take a quick look at this. You can clearly see Naylor's right foot is out of bounds.
Oh, it's gonna get overturned.
He's going to be able to take a big deep breath because Brian Branch is
God damn it.
already almost got a lot better, but this
Damn it.
result in the first down.
Break for Minnesota. Yeah, you heard the collective cheer and probably sigh of relief from this crowd of 60,000 plus. Nearly 70K here. But Clay Martin will have the call. Again, officials are often taught to let plays like that go because the review process, expedited or not, always looks at turnovers and scoring plays, and all the guys on the field know it's still Minnesota ball.
The previous play is now under review.
Now they'll officially review it. This should seemingly, based on what we just saw, come back to Minnesota as a first down. He was already past the sticks at that point, still had possession when he stepped out. That's what we're thinking. So it should be Minnesota ball on the other side.
Come on, refs, fuck it up. Just say Detroit got it and it's touchdown.
All right, we got your home and auto bundled, and you saved hundreds.
That's nice. With the economy and all?
What's the economy?
You got your supply, and you've got your demand.
Yep.
But that's supply side economics.
I'll just look it up.
Self-starter.
At Burger King, we flame grill our burgers. Why? Because that's how it should be done. Hot, juicy, smoky, flame grilled, and made your way. Come experience the flame grilled difference with 2 Whopper Juniors for just $5.
Did you pay the Apple Card like I asked?
Yep.
Oh no, oh no. You forgot, you forgot. Do it quick before she looks. Do it quick, the neighbor's watching. Good job, you're doing great. Oh wow, that was fast.
I did. A while ago.
He did it.
To truly embrace the fine life, you must learn to let go. Bienvenidos a la vida más fina.
Visit your local Acura dealer for attractive offers on a new vehicle.
T-Mobile's 5G network connects 100,000 Delta employees.
Come on, let the video. Dude, this editing software takes so long, bro.
This is how business goes further with T-Mobile.
It's like if I had, if the editing software was just like snappy quick, like I just did something and just poof, done, I could get this shit done like literally in half the fucking time. But as you can see, we're waiting minutes to be able to fucking play the video.
That's what makes you, you.
Play a little closer than maybe expected initially. The question was, when did the ball start to get jarred loose from Jalen Naylor? Was he out of bounds? And the big question, Dean Blandino, once he's out of bounds and he's making contact with the ball, that essentially kills the play.
Correct. So whether he's out of bounds or close, if he's out of bounds and he touches that football, that's how Jalen goes back to the offensive team. You can see
This editing software sucks dicks, bro. Building preview, please wait. Oh, I pause it and look how long it's take for it to actually pause. It's gonna play the whole rest of the video. It's gonna play the whole rest of the fucking video. Wow.
12:48 on the game clock, please.
Great job by our camera crew there to give you those tight shots and help out the officials as well. So Minnesota getting the ball out early in this half. Already Sam Darnold 4 for 4 out of the gate on this opening drive of the third quarter. And into plus territory at the 46 of Detroit for Kevin O'Connell. Was coming from. Kirby Joseph ends up hitting him after a 9-yard gain.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Look how overloaded they are. So all their linebackers, look, they got 4 on one side. They only have 1 backer to the backside. Easy run.
Now the same side of that line, and Aaron Jones moves the chains on 2 runs.
Yeah, Blake Brandel, the left guard, number 64. Christian Darrisaw, the left tackle. Their ability to get up to the second level linebackers. Once you get those run and chase guys accounted for, get through the line of scrimmage, there's a lot of space at the next level, especially with how fast Aaron Jones gets into the defense. His speed from the time he gets the ball to the line of scrimmage is incredible.
Play action now after 2 good Jones runs. Darnold throws it to Munt in the flat. And he gets wrapped up by Brian Branch after a gain of about 2. A couple of things to note defensively for the Lions here. We saw Josh Paschal go out. He came back into the game. And now you're seeing Minnesota go with some bigger sets, too. A couple of extra tight ends now in the game, too, for them.
It plays so well into what they want to be. We talk no one gets under center more. So that matches up. Heavy tight ends, multiple tight end sets, single back, 2 back. Get under center, turn your back on the defense. There's a lot of space in the secondary when you do that.
Jefferson moving again. Darnold doesn't have the screen that he wanted, so he just throws it at the feet. Isaac Ukwu.
That is so fucking.
Ukwu making just his 2nd appearance in an NFL game.
Yeah, great awareness. Ukwu, he's at the top. Aaron Jones wants to flash him, and then he's the screen player. Really nice awareness by the young player. Saying, all right, they're not blocking.
God damn it! I literally just fucking.
I'm just gonna down here and read my key, which was Jones on the screen play, and brings up a big 3rd down. There's been a great drive by this Vikings offense. They got to find a way to convert here and stay alive.
3rd and long for Darnold, taking a shot.
You got it too. No way.
Well, there's no question that Justin Jefferson is like that. I mean, we've talked all game. He's the hardest man matchup in football. That time, Robertson, number 21's matched up in press coverage. They call that a big box fade, where the inside receiver runs the outside fade, and you get that one-on-one matchup all day. Darnold's going to take it.
He's drawn so much attention in his career against Detroit, but it's only his 4th touchdown against the Lions. But it was impressive. The snare against Amik Robertson, those bright pink gloves. An opening 2nd half drive for the Vikings. Darnold finds Jefferson, 4-point game. Hit him with the gritty. He's like that.
498, 499, 500.
Let's go heavy.
Looking strong, Nick.
last night. Red One was abducted. You're gonna help us find him.
Santa Claus has been kidnapped? You can't trust this guy. He's on the list. He's a naughty lister. Naughty lister? Whoever took Nick, they're extremely dangerous. We got snowmen!
That was so disturbing.
Red One, rated PG-13. Only in theaters November 15th.
Sometimes the best beginnings start with a click. Start yours now and let the magic begin at Walt Disney World Resort.
Amazon Fall Favorites are here. Save on fashion, home, beauty, and more. Shop Amazon Fall Favorites now.
Let's go.
With Chevy Equinox EV, you can wake up every day with a full charge. Your crew can have a roomy, no-compromise interior. And starting around $34,995, you and your money can go further in America's most affordable EV with over 315 miles of range. Equinox EV, a vehicle you know, value you'd expect, and a dealer right down the street. Go EV without changing a thing. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Subway just dropped the price of every footlong in the app to $6.99. Wait, Subway did what? $6.99 footlong? Yep, says it right there. Get any footlong for just $6.99 in the Subway app.
You guys are making this work.
With Bud Light, it's easy to watch NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube TV.
Yes. Right? It's not for everybody, right? Marriage is not for everybody, but...
Visit BudLight.com for a chance to win.
I'm so happy, right? Everybody, cheers!
Will Howard and Ohio State take on Nebraska. It's big noon Saturday on Fox. Big play after big play in this game. Both teams have had 2 long touchdowns in this game, and the latest to Justin Jefferson. As he got matched up with Amik Robertson. Sam Darnold on 6 of 7 on that drive, 4 of those completions, including the touchdown. To his top target, Justin Jefferson. Olive Raymond, touchback, back to the score.
This is why formations are so critical. By putting Justin Jefferson in the middle of a 3-man set, they get...
This editing software sucks so much. That kid's so bad.
For the fade, but he gets to do it against press coverage. That's the little details of how Kevin O'Connell builds this system. And then it doesn't hurt that you can throw it to Justin Jefferson.
What a grab that was for the score. Darnold, who did not have a touchdown in London, gets one to Jefferson, and it's a 4-point game. Goff under pressure. Montgomery won it.
Ooh, that was a crazy catch.
Whirling dervish, one-handed grab, securing it and sprinting for 14.
That was a wicked.
Big-time catch. Darnold turns the throw, and he has a little pressure in his face. I mean, he just sticks that with that right hand. Goff's got guys in front of him when he turns his head around, and he just gets it out as quick as he can, and Montgomery bails him out.
Keeps Goff going, 13 for 13 now. Now they'll give it to Montgomery on the ground as he pounds ahead towards midfield. And a solid gain that takes us to Carissa Thompson in a game break. CT?
Thanks, Adam. Bills trailing the Titans by 3. Newly acquired Amari Cooper makes his first catch for the Bills, and it's a touchdown. Bills back in front, 14-10. Adam?
It's funny how that works.
Yeah. Get a really good receiver and put him with a really good quarterback. And
Browns fans are like, where was that?
After the 6-yard Montgomery run. Right back to him.
That boy Montgomery. Oh, I'm not gonna get shit that yard or that run. Oh, there's a flag.
Jonathan Grenard, but we do have a
Probably holding. Holding most likely.
Initial indication is a hold.
Holding.
Holding. Lag. Hold up.
Offense number 60. 10-yard penalty. Second down.
Grant Glasgow's holding penalty will set them back to second long.
There's now a couple times that Phillips, number 97, has drawn a holding call. Pretty clear, though, Glasgow getting that left hand up on his shoulder pads, and it's just an easy call.
4 times Phillips has drawn a holding penalty against the Lion today. You said it. Minnesota showing and bringing pressure. So Goff throws it for Raymond. And out of bounds at the 45.
God, this editing software makes everything take so much longer, Ed.
One of the biggest factors is Jared Goff against the blitz. You've been talking about it all day and thinking about it all week. He was excellent in that first half.
Well, that's the matchup. That was the biggest thing coming into today. He's 9 for 9. Obviously, that long touchdown to St. Brown. You got to imagine Brian Flores is going to dial up another pressure look here, and Goff can see if he can keep the excellence going. Checking out of it. He sees the cover 0 man look.
Come on, Jared Goff. 3rd and 9.
See if he can undress the coverage.
Twist up front. Goff off the back.
He got it, dude. Goff is such a fucking baller, bro. He's such a baller.
First down.
Yeah, it's just quarterback at a really high level. He checks out of it. You can see Harrison Smith now. They're checking out of it. They go too high safety zone. And now Goff says, all right, my pre-snap read, it changed. Just get through my progression against the zone look, and still able to convert on that 3rd down. That's quarterback play at its highest level.
The 42. Goff. That one's deflected, and there's the first incompletion of the day. And it took a...
Only because it was deflected. And if it not been deflected, he would have had that, too.
After a 15 for 15 start.
Triple kill.
Yeah, teach these defensive linemen. You read quick passing game. If you can't get there, stop, get vertical, and try to cloud those throwing lanes. Nice job there by Pat Jones.
Jonathan Bullard as well. Both those guys along the edge. It's the second longest completion streak to start a game this season. Goff has the 3 longest this year. Play clock's winding down and a timeout.
Timeout. Detroit. This is a 30-second timeout.
30-second timeout.
Now this.
I have a surprise for you.
Shut his name's okay.
Feast your eyes on this.
That's sexy. Feels so new.
I want to feel this feeling again and again.
Again and again.
How bad do you want to hold it?
I'm not gonna beg, but pretty please.
I'm not gonna beg, but pretty please. I love that shit. I'm not gonna beg, but pretty please.
Apple Intelligence.
How bad do you want to hold it? I'm not gonna beg, but pretty
Rekindle the
please.
feeling of love with the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And feel it again and again with
right
the
there.
latest iPhone every year with AT&T Next Up Anytime.
The completion percentage outstanding. It's been a career high year at 71%. League average is about 65. And the last 3 games, Goff over 80% completion rate.
Attaboy, Jared Goff. 2nd and 10. We're on the Vikings side of the 50-yard line. Let's go. On like the 42-yard line. Play gets called dead.
A flag for a procedure penalty.
Damn. Probably on us. Probably like illegal motion or some shit.
False start.
Or false start.
58. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
It's Penei Sewell who got called for it.
You just can't get away with like even the most slight flinch. I mean, every defensive player on the field starts pointing at you and making a big deal. I'm convinced that if you just did that on every play, I think the officials would just like, I guess somebody moved.
I guess somebody moved.
6 offensive line penalties on Detroit today. 2nd and 15.
2nd and 15. On like the 47-yard line now.
Goff steps away from the pressure.
Let's go, Jared Goff, dude. What a baller.
Tim Patrick is able to snare it for
He's a fucking gamer, dude.
in his 5th game with with the Lions after missing a couple of seasons.
Yeah, this went from a potential strip sack, one of the best edge rushers in football, Jonathan Grenard. This was an inch away from a strip sack fumble. Nice job by Goff in the pocket, stepping up, 2 strong hands on the ball, and then he delivers an absolute dart to Patrick.
Down to the 25. Screen. Jameson Williams.
That sucked.
Today, Andrew Van Ginkel was ready for him with the tackle. It was the first catch for Williams, and it goes for a loss of 4.
Yeah, we came on to the broadcast, Adam, talking about the impact that Williams has had on this offense, really the expanded route tree. Last year, he was the, hey, man, take the top off, go deep, and Goff, I'm going to throw it as far as I can. He's running a lot more of an intricate route tree, crossing routes, dig routes. His speed is evident. You got to keep getting on the ball.
Nice cut by
Ooh.
to get away from Ivan Pace.
Oh, yeah, good run.
He'll muscle his way down to the 21-yard line. Set up about 3rd and medium here for Detroit. In this area of the field that it was St. Brown who got a deep shot for a touchdown. That's something that Ben Johnson said. We've got other guys that can run the deep ball. Maybe they go to it today, and they have.
And don't think Brian Flores doesn't have it in his memory. The last 3rd down, he brought everyone, walked up, showed a cover 0, and they popped that run to Gibbs. So whatever pass pressure you have dialed up, you better make sure it can fit both run and pass.
It is Gibbs next to Goff. 4 on the rush. Goff underneath. He's got a man and a first down to Raymond. He gets away.
Touchdown! Let's go, baby! Detroit #1, son.
Khalif Raymond's first touchdown of the year. Gibbs helped him with a block.
Ugh.
Another big play touchdown.
My Lions be going brazy, dude.
Stephon Gilmore, the veteran, he's matched up one-on-one in the slot. And with Raymond's release, he just trips and falls down. I mean, it's just as simple as that. Gets a nice little seal block and runs through contact, and another big 3rd down pickup for another touchdown.
Back up to a 28-17 advantage. A lot of guys involved on that series for Detroit. And it's Raymond who finds pay dirt for the first time this season. The Lions answer the Vikings touchdown with one of their own in the 3rd.
Type 2 diabetes? Discover the Ozempic Trizone.
Ozempic.
I got the power of 3.
Whoa.
I lowered my A1C, CV risk, and lost some weight.
In studies, the majority of people reached an A1C under 7 and maintained it.
I'm under 7.
Ozempic lowers the risk of major cardiovascular events such as stroke, heart attack, or death in adults also with known heart disease.
I'm lowering my risk.
Adults lost up to 14 pounds.
I lost some weight.
Ozempic isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take Ozempic if you or your family ever had medullary thyroid cancer or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2 or is allergic to it. Stop Ozempic and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or allergic reaction. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Gallbladder problems may occur. Tell your provider about vision problems or changes. Taking Ozempic with a sulfonylurea or insulin may increase low blood sugar risk. Side effects like nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea may lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems. Living with type 2 diabetes?
Ask about the power of 3 with Ozempic.
USAA. You could be eligible if your spouse, parents, or even your grandparents served.
That was it. You're in.
As a veteran, I'm already in. USAA. Are you eligible?
Let game day begin!
Grab a Pepsi and make your game day epic.
Did you guys ever wonder why we wear these foam pieces of cheese on our heads?
No.
So you don't think it's to get people to crave cheesy pizza during football games?
I think I'd know if I were being used to promote
Cheesy pizza!
Buy one, get one. Only on Uber Eats.
Adding Downy Unstoppables to my lunch. Then I'll be smelling fresh all day long.
Double kill.
With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss, wash, wow. For all-day freshness.
Who the hell are you?
Your new head coach. Okay, guys, culture change, okay? We're bringing back an old school mentality.
Yeah, this team sucks. Take this, I'm done.
Universal Basic Guy, special time tonight after football.
You said one of the marks of a great offense is the ability to turn it on even after tough stretches. It was a really sluggish start for Detroit, 4 straight touchdown drives.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good illustration of turning it on, and it's been a mix of slow, methodical drives and third down conversions, and then they've had the 2 big explosives, one on the ground and one through the air. They're the most balanced and most efficient offense in football, and we're seeing it play out here in this game.
Remember, it almost came to a halt with Jonathan Grenard, a near strip sack of Jared Goff, who was able to throw a strike to Patrick to keep that drive going. So Josh McCown working with Sam Darnold. Hey, don't forget, buddy. Don't forget.
Hey, they say it's a copycat league. These guys are watching. Hey, man, you got to protect that ball, but it's the little details that really separates the really good quarterbacks from the average ones, and sometimes it's 2 hands on the ball in the pocket, firm grip, keep the ball close to your
God damn it! I hate when I'm like, don't remember exactly. Just triples. Does the word triple have 2 P's or 1? Okay, 1.
Play action fake. Darnold launches and connects with Munt. There is a flag thrown on the play. This might come back, and then a second flag was thrown late. Johnny Munt took it all the way down near the Detroit 40.
Holding. Offense number 32. 10-yard penalty. First down.
It was Ty Chandler who was in on blitz pickup against Brian Branch and ended up just holding him.
Yeah, I actually thought initially he did a really nice job. You see Chandler, he takes the token fake, and initially he's in a good spot, but it's that right hand. See that right arm wrapped around the back? So now when Branch tries to get away and get off the block, all that official sees is that right hand wrapped around him, and it's right in front of him.
It's the 4th holding penalty on Minnesota, the 6th that have been accepted against him today.
24.
Branch continues to be impacted.
Where's zone?
Darnold throws to the outside for Josh Oliver, the tight end, who was in motion initially. It's grabbed in front of Anzalone at the 25. So they'll change up again. They'll have Jefferson on the top side of the formation. Arnold in coverage. Pressure coming from Anzalone. That gets picked up. Darnold to the sideline for Naylor with a tough catch.
Ooh.
And he spins out of traffic.
That was a crazy catch. Yeah, I give it to that guy. That guy used to play for Michigan State, so he's a dog. Jalen Naylor, he a dog.
Top of Amik Robertson and is able to turn it to 33 yards.
Both pre-snap and post-snap, this is as well done as you can do at the quarterback position, getting in and out of the right call, and that ball can't be thrown any better. Elevating it over the top of Amik Robertson and then getting it down in front of the corner. Carlton Davis. Sam Darnold, his arm talent, that's never been the question. He's operating this offense in the second half a lot better than they did in the first.
They overcome 1st and 20. It's the longest catch of the season for Naylor. Darnold, another flag thrown on the far side.
It's going to be holding.
Take off, and Arnold will shove him out. And we'll check that marker. Likely coming back.
Offense number 3. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Jordan Addison up in the neutral zone. You see the foot on the line, the right leg.
Wow,
yep.
That's really close. Typically, they want the receivers to look to the sideline, and the official will help them. They'll say move up, move back. And
44.
They typically have a little bit of a grace in there. And really close. I'm surprised they threw that flag.
Start 44.
Darnold hands it to the second call, and it's a run play for Chandler. And Campbell was there. Down inside.
Oh my god, this software sucks.
That I really like is Detroit defense is doing. They're doing a lot of work with their safeties. They're showing 2 high safeties, and then they're bringing Branch down late into the box for an extra run. And they're starting with this single high safety. Not just that, he's running out and they're going to 2 high safeties. Keep an eye. Branch, Kirby Joseph, right now they're
yards away. Here is Darnold stepping away from the pressure, and Anzalone is able to bring Munt down. Jalen Reeves-Maybin was in there to try to get after Darnold. It sets up 3rd down. It'll be 3rd and 9 here.
Most of the pressure so far today that the Lions have been able to generate has been on the interior. They have not had a lot of production, not a lot of pressure when on the edges. Of course, it would be a different story if Aiden Hutchinson was still in this, playing this season. Obviously, a big loss. They have not been able to replace that production and impact on the quarterback.
Rush just 4. Darnold looking, throwing for Jones. And boy, that's a big tackle by Rodriguez. Otherwise, Aaron Jones is housing that one. What a big catch by the running back on 3rd down.
And it all starts with the protection. They've got Malcolm Rodriguez, the linebacker, one-on-one against Aaron Jones, but there's just no pressure. There is nothing at the face, at the feet of Darnold, and when you can work all the way back and you have one of the best receiving running backs in football in empty one-on-one against the middle linebacker, you have that much time to run across the field. You're just asking a linebacker to do something that he's not able to do.
Now they'll hand it off for Jones. Ducks his head down for a couple. Remember, this was a Vikings defense that gave up a season high, or offense, I should say, they gave up a season high 4 sacks to the Jets. I know without Hutchinson, it certainly affects Detroit, but this is a very consistent offensive line for Minnesota. Same combo every game, and they perform well today.
Yeah, and the ability to marry your coverages to your front pressure is critical for defenses throughout the league. And I'm a lot more comfortable playing man coverage when I expect the ball have to come out really quickly. But when you can sit and pat the ball in the pocket, you really stress your man defenders.
Fake it to Jones. Darnold sees pressure, and it is Pascal to bring him down. Right on cue. It's the first time they get to Darnold for a sack, and it's Pascal with his first.
Atta boys.
They're trying to get him on the little counter action and get Bradbury the center. He's supposed to set the edge. He gets a little clouded inside. He can't get around. And big time sack right on cue.
They desperately needed it. It'll take us to the end of the 3rd quarter. First time that they get Darnold on the ground. Pascal. Here we go.
Amex Business Platinum. Double kick. You get access to over 14,000 lounges worldwide, including the Centurion Lounge, and a flexible spending limit that adapts with your business. So passion can be part of your legacy. That's the powerful backing of American Express.
I forgot. I told you I get triples all day in the very first play is me getting an overkill, but whatever.
I had him in my arm.
Everybody, whoa.
Class-leading safety features at every turn. The Hyundai Tucson.
Get 1.99% APR for 60 months on the Hyundai Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
This is Steve Terry for TSR Injury Law.
Steve, they've seen enough of you. They're trying to watch the football game.
Yeah, good point. If you've been injured, it's TSR time. Enjoy the rest of the game. For a higher level of representation, call 612-TSR time.
Papa Murphy's everyday value lineup means big savings on big flavors. Like our new shredded pepperoni, crumbled sausage, or classic cheese pizzas. All for the small price of $7.99 each. Order now at papamurphys.com.
Over the last few years, we've redefined what working remotely means. And so is the Ford F-150. Bring your desk wherever you go with a flat interior work surface. Drop down the tailgate to get it all done. And plug in what you need outside the cab with available Pro Power on board. How's that for upping your productivity? Tough this smart can only be called F-150.
That's Andy right now.
66 months plus up to 90.
I still got one now.
New Ford F-150 XLT. Only at your local Northland Ford dealers. Want to get turned on? Go solar.
Been a fun one in Minneapolis today to set the table for the rest of the day. Both teams with a touchdown drive in that quarter. 3rd and 16 to start the fourth. 3rd and 15 officially for Minnesota here. They're in field goal range for Will Reichard right now. They're unable to convert on 3rd down.
Yo, what's good? I hope you didn't watch back that one flag game because I probably lied about killing anyone. So what's funny is I got a couple clips out of that game, but I did not go back and watch that part specifically. I love you. It doesn't matter. So I don't want to go back and watch it.
About 5 yards or so. You know, Jefferson was in the mind of Darnold.
And they've had a hard time covering him this second half. This time they choose to zone it out. No matter where he turns, he's got guys waiting for him with a lot of eyeballs on number 18. Detroit's obviously willing to let that ball be completed underneath.
Yeah, good, man. All right, motherfucker, missed this goddamn kick. We're up by 11. I need him to miss this kick. Shank it, bitch. Shank it. Oh, he made it. All right, we're still up by 8, though. 4th quarter, we're still up by 8. We got the ball. Our offense been doing great all day.
Bottom mid and backs, both one shot.
Looking bottom mid. Yep. I'm back right now. Dead.
Back to 3.
Kill that ball.
Both one shot.
Looking bottom mid.
From cooking schools to curated restaurants.
I appreciate you. Haha. Are you a Lions fan? Yes, I am, dude.
Or late night
I'm from Michigan, so I have to be a Lions fan. And they're actually good now, so like,
Anything's on the menu. With
fucking let's go Lions, dude. One pride, dog. And the Lions, dude, they absolutely demolished the fucking the Cowboys last week. Shit was wild.
Toilet as well. Toilet as well.
Some people just know they can save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first.
Alrighty. Who's ready for my famous charred duck?
Like, you know, to check the
I didn't even get the
mascot
assist
first
on that
before
guy.
bringing food to a tailgate.
Took this baby.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Oh, you're wait. That's what's up. They did. They crushed the Cowgirls. Yes, they did. And you're a Washington fan? Ooh, so you were happy about last week. You guys beat the Wolverines pretty good. I'm a Michigan State fan when it comes to college football. So Michigan can go fuck themselves, but Michigan State, let's go, baby. And then this weekend, Michigan lost to Illinois, and then Michigan State beat Iowa, and then Michigan and Michigan State play each other next week. So there's like actually a good chance Michigan State has like could potentially win. It's like, hell yeah, baby.
20% every month versus the other big guys.
So right now, by the way, just to let you know, I'm just going through and finding double kills in ranked. I'm making like little double kill montages.
Sponsored by T-Mobile, America's largest 5G network, and by Allstate. You're in good hands.
Big noon Saturday coming your way from Columbus at 10 Eastern on Fox. It'll get you set to
Hey,
go
double
for
kill right there.
Dylan Raiola and Nebraska taking on the 4th-ranked Ohio State Buckeyes coming your way on Saturday. The field goal by Reichert as the Vikings.
Haha, I meant Redskins. Oh, Washington Redskins. I don't follow college, but I like the hype. Haha. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good point. I don't know why I thought you meant college. We're talking NFL. My brain heard Washington and was like, duh. You a Redskin? You're not the Redskins, dude. You guys are the Commanders, dude.
That's right. That's
Really what got them going here in the first half was the long touchdown run, followed up by the cover 0 beater to Amon-Ra St. Brown. Then they got a turnover by Brian Branch, and that led to another Gibbs run.
It's funny how that whole Redskin thing works, because I've heard like a lot of like, you know, people talk about how like Indian people were like mad, you know, because Redskins like an offensive term, which I guess it actually is. But and then I've heard other like Indian people be like, we didn't care.
Easy touchdown for Detroit.
Start this drive from the 30 with the toss play for Gibbs. Van Ginkel wraps him up after a gain of about 5. So not only are the Lions on fire, but now this is a critical series for Brian Flores and the Minnesota defense.
It is, and they started the game fast. They're heavy pressure, early downs, get out.
I'd rather be the Washington football team. That was funny when you guys did that for a year, yeah? You're just the Washington football team. Well, didn't the Indians baseball team change the Guardians for the same? I'm pretty sure, yeah. There's a bunch of different teams that have done that. Fuck, what is it? Eastern Michigan? It's a college. They're the Eastern Michigan Eagles now, and back in the day, they used to be the Eastern Michigan. Fuck. Can't remember what it was, but some Indian tribe, Eastern Michigan, like. God, I can't remember what it was. But what is it? Central Michigan is still the Central Michigan Chippewas, the Chippewas. And then what's funny is actually, I don't know if they've officially changed, but I know a lot of times now they don't call themselves the Chippewas. Now they call themselves the Flying Seas. And it's like, what? But that to me doesn't make any, like, Redskins I get, because it's kind of an offensive term towards Indians, because you're talking about literally like cutting their scalp off, and then now they're like a redskin, you know what I mean? So it's like, I kind of get that a little bit, but like Chippewas, like that's the name of their tribe, you know what I mean? Like that's just the name of the like they are the Chippewas. So it's like I don't see how that's like offensive at all.
19 for 20 today. And it starts with the blitz pickup. Great job here by Gibbs. Pace comes and it's picked up really well, and then
I didn't think that's what Redskins meant. See, I thought it's what it meant. I could be wrong, but hold up. You know what? You know what? You know what? I might be getting two things confused. You might be right. That might not be what it actually means. Because I know back in the day, though, when, like, people were, like, settling the West and, like, you know, like, native, like, the colonists were fighting the Indians, that, like, that was one thing the colonists definitely did, is they, like, literally collected scalps of Native, Americans. So, where does the term Redskin come from? So, the term Redskin has a disputed origin, but it likely comes from Native American phrases that combined the color red with words for flesh, skin, and man. The term may have originated in the 1760s when French colonists in the Mississippi Valley translated a Native American phrase into French as pirogue, which was then translated into English as redskin. Okay, I guess you're right, I'm wrong. I mean, I'm pretty sure they were doing that to themselves, to be honest. You're probably right. Huh, I don't know. Uh-oh, I think Detroit just got sacked. Damn. That's what I learned in my history classes. Got you. You're probably right, then. Well, no, I know the Indians definitely fly each other. That part, like, you're 100% right on.
Fortunately for Jared Goff, this was a strip sack and not a strip sack fumble recovery. That ball bounces right up into his belly, and that's the spark play.
3rd and 18. Come on, Lions. We got to get this. Better hike the ball. Better hike the ball. Ooh. Not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. Damn.
That's the stop. Now we got some pushing and shoving. Tim Patrick didn't like the way Amon-Ra St. Brown was being held on the ground. But either way, that's the stop they needed. 4 straight scoring drives for touchdowns from this Detroit Lions offense, and Jonathan Grenard, big signing here this offseason, and man, he's been a force on the edge.
I need to fix my PC cooling situation. I think that's why my game stutters. Huh. Interesting. Do you use a water cooler on your PC? So yeah, I do. Or my CPU, I do, but I've never had to fuck with it ever. Like literally, I bought a pre-built, and you can't even see the liquid that is cooling mine because like the tubes aren't clear. But yeah, but I've never had issues with that like ever, and I hope I never do. How many fans on the cooler? Well, so my like the radiator, you mean? Okay, yeah. So two giant fans on the radiator that cools the coolant, and then the coolant goes to the CPU. I believe that's what you mean.
Protect us.
Yeah, that's what you meant. Yeah, so yeah, I have two. On the front of my computer, in front of the radiator, there's two giant fans that cool that. But there's more than that in my computer, though. I've got 2, 3, 4, I have 4 fans on the actual case of the computer itself, and then I've got 2 fans on the GPU. Actually, I think 3 fans on the GPU, because there's one on top. I think there's 2 on bottom. Either way. But yeah, the radiator. Okay, nice. I'm thinking 3. Gotcha.
You know, everybody says, "Oh, life's too short." No, it's not. Life is long. Hey, Dad, I'd like you to meet Margaret. There are pressures and blessings that have to be navigated. Marriage, kids.
You make Mommy so happy.
Everything that is actually the essence of what it is to be alive. Time sure does fly, doesn't it?
Sure does. Life is a series of happenings and tragedies and joys. What an adventure it has been.
And all that life happened here. This was our home. We lived here.
Rated PG-13.
That's sad. I don't know if I want to fucking see that. Sounds like a very, very sad movie. Got that
And no
guy.
plans at all. Let's get dirty. Skin knees and splinters. Let's get out and let the world in. The new 2025 Ford Explorer. It's all in the name.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the all-new Big Smasher Burger. Or you can settle for a drive-thru. Plus, get fries, a drink, and bottomless chips and salsa for just $10.99. See you later, tiny drive-thru burger.
See you later, tiny drive-thru burger.
This is the mark of a fighter. A rich, full-flavored lager with a crisp, refreshing taste. A reward for those with a fighting spirit. You've earned this, so hold it high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter.
On game days, you show up loud.
But only 66% of voters showed up to the 2020 election, which is why this
we need everyone to make their voice heard. And all we have to do is vote.
Critical drive at US Bank Stadium for the Vikings. It's their worst starting field position of the day. And after only trailing for 3.5 minutes all season, they've been down for about a half hour of game time today. They've had critical drives in the 4th quarter, but not trailing. So Sam Darnold has a test in front of him.
I need to save some money to get it. Wait. I have a single fan cooler, but I don't know if it will do any better than the stock fan cooler. Right? Yeah, I have no idea. Oh my God! Come on, Detroit! Fuck. I mean, we're up by 8, so even if they score a touchdown, they have to go for 2, but...
This Lions defense, they continue to bring pressure with their blitz packages. They're not getting home, and as a result, they stress their coverage, and Sam Darnold puts one on the money.
Longest catch of the year for Addison, longest play of the day for Minnesota. Under pressure, had to get rid of it to Jones, and Anzalone was there. It'll be a tackle for loss of about 6 on the play. Big play by Anzalone, 2nd down.
We said coming in, what was going to be the on-field adjustment? We understand the leadership of Hutchinson and what they're losing. We've talked a lot about that. But on the field performance, they want to pressure Darnold. They want to muddy the pocket. Can't do it with your front, so you add some extra blitz.
Come on, Detroit. 2nd and 16. We're up by 8 points. Let's get him. Sack the quarterback. Ooh, we're close. We almost got him. He's pushing up to run. He's going to run.
They got a little dicey there.
Dog, you didn't even get hit. Shut the fuck up.
Throw on that flag. This may be against the defense. We'll see. Look at Branch. Whoa. Whoa, and he made some contact there too.
He did, and that's what the Vikings players were calling for.
Oh, whatever.
Late slide.
He's fine.
Late slide. You can see Kevin O'Connell.
Yeah, he's fine. He barely gets touched. He barely gets touched, and he slid late. Whatever.
Sometimes these
He's fine.
they go into those feet first slides.
Just a pussy.
With a quarterback in the pocket, illegal contact. Defense number 23. We'll add 5 yards.
That wasn't even what they were showing. That was something else, I guess.
The penalty on Davis, but Dean Blandino, what did you see on that sequence?
So we have the illegal contact. We were kind of focusing on the contact on Darnold. It was a late slide, and certainly you can see some contact with the forearm. I really feel that was incidental. It wasn't a direct blow. Certainly was aiming for him, but he kind of just got over the top. Here's the illegal contact where we're beyond 5 with the quarterback in the pocket.
That's dumb.
So no penalty on the Darnold play. Rush set it down from the 32. Fake it, now give it to Jefferson. He was looking to throw it. Now he stops and starts. Man, a wild sequence there as Justin Jefferson was trying to load one up downfield.
Yeah, initially he's trying to see, he comes on the reverse. They're trying to get Darnold coming back to the left, but Aaron Jones, he kind of he's not supposed to be in the route. He does actually break late off to the right side of your screen, but that ball was designed to be thrown back to Sam Darnold, but I don't know. I tell you what, he remained a passer for about as long as humanly possible. And this Detroit Lions defense, they probably faced their fair share of trick plays in practice over the last couple months.
Absolutely. Off the fake to Jones. Darnold running out of time. Now stepping up.
Hey, about to be like 3rd and 6.
Just got an arm around that waist to set up a 3rd down. Otherwise, Darnold would have had the 1st down near the 20. Approaching 7 minutes to go in a 1-score game.
I got the flag carrier. On me. I got 2.
I think something Kevin O'Connell has to keep in mind here. You could treat this like a 2nd down play call. Say, all right, if I get this thing to 4th and under 2, try to keep this drive alive, hoping for a touchdown.
Pressure coming. Darnold's got time. Now it's running out. Stops and moves and cannot get some traction. Malcolm Rodriguez closes the play down. Shy of the 30-yard
ball's snitch,
line.
dude.
And Reichard will come out with the field goal unit to try to get 3 points.
He's gonna miss this field goal.
There by this Lions defense after giving up that explosive play to start the drive.
He is going to miss this field goal.
Sniff out the reverse pass and nice shot forcing this field goal.
Reichard again delivers. Well, makes it a touchdown game now. O'Connell. A little bit of a deep breath after he picks up 3. 6 to go.
Take us there, Bear.
I'm drowning in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal.
This is the tree.
I'm drowning in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal.
You have an entire family murdered.
The monster is out here, people.
We wanted to be doing what the boys were doing.
What are the boys doing?
Fundraising.
feel a part of something. Part of everything.
The $6 meal deal
These
is here. It starts
wounds, they
with Dunkin's
will
legendary
not
coffee, a
heal.
toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy, crumbly order of hash browns. It's kind of the biggest deal in breakfast. The
It's
$6
kind of the
meal
biggest deal in breakfast.
One shot. Top A. Yep, dead. Top A right now.
Got him.
I don't have time for this.
Don't let phone management tie up your business. Free your team with Verizon Business Complete. Shipping, setup, replacement, recycling. We do it all, so you don't have to.
What's the latest? Anything new?
Yeah, he's gonna take warm-ups. We'll see what happens.
Okay. Almost game time. You ready?
Dude, is he serious? Guess they still don't think you're ready for this job. Maybe they don't respect you without pads on. Or they see just another ex-jock looking to cash in. They don't care who you are or what you did. That's so disrespectful. That's right. And disrespect is a gift.
Hi, Tom.
Okay, Mr. Brady, ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Dude, whatever. They do all these commercials trying to make him look like such a badass. And it's like, dude, you're commentating 9 games now. I don't even mean it like you're not good at it. I'm sure he's going to be really good at it. But I just mean like, I don't know. You were a badass when you were on the field. You're not a badass anymore. I mean, you still, I mean, I don't know. Never mind. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
Or he brings up 4th and real short, and Kevin O'Connell, he's having that conversation. Just get the ball out, put it on him, and at least give us the opportunity to make.
Oh, he made that field goal. Damn it.
Yeah, I think you had called it. This is probably 4-down territory at that point.
Ball's 2 shots.
Wanted to set up a 4 short if possible. Instead, a 5-point game with 6 to play, and set the table for a Super Bowl.
Because these wounds, they will not heal.
The only other unbeaten team, along with the Vikings, getting set to take on Brock.
God, that shit stuck in my head now.
Coming up next on Fox and the Fox Sports app. You can feel the rumble in the booth during that drum and skull chant.
Oh, Camel's still up. Camel's still up. They're spawning red room.
2 dead.
Top C, 1.
2 dead. One's coming from the B-rail.
Yeah, I'm watching. One.
Fake it to Montgomery, trying to get away from Van Ginkel.
2 dead.
An incomplete pass to start as Van Ginkel came around the edge. May have gotten a piece of Goff. Just the second incompletion of the day. 20 of 22 for Goff.
We haven't said his name much, but Van Ginkel, I mean, the season he's having, and I'm not sure if anyone can keep up that level of production. 2 pick-sixes, only guy in the league, multiple interceptions, multiple sacks. I mean, that's like defensive player of the year type resume, and the question is, can he keep that level of production up? But he can just do so many different things for this defense.
This time Montgomery, final grab.
Oh my god, that came at the worst possible time. There's a flag. There's a flag. Please, for the love of God. Please, for the love of God.
Crucial call from Clay Martin coming up here.
I think the penalty's on us and it's going to stand.
The call is against Detroit.
Fuck.
And the Vikings get the takeaway.
Tell you what, man, this is an unbelievable job by this defense. Metellus, he gets the punch out. Pace picks it up, and he's off to the races.
We're waiting on confirmation. The foul was holding number 60. Penalties decline. Result of the play is a touchdown.
And Graham Glasgow, the left guard, he gets called for the holding penalty. But back-to-back drives, they had given up 4 consecutive touchdown scoring drives. They get a stop. They get a forced takeaway for a touchdown, and they're going to now keep the offense on the field, and they're going to go for 2.
to try to make it a field goal game. Darnold looking left, throwing there.
Missed it. Hell yeah. Only down by a point.
With Brian Branch in coverage. Ivan Pace, the green dot today with Blake Cashman, their leading tackler, out with turf toe. Picks it up after Montgomery coughs it up. And the defense of Flores gets the big play to take the lead.
Watch out for you. One shot, Andy. One shot, Andy. Make that throw ball. Make that ball throw. Make that ball throw. Up team.
Simple off tackle here to the left side. Great job here. Metellus, you see him. He comes up and he punches it out right there. Pace scoops, scores, and Van Ginkel gets just enough of Taylor Decker to get him in. And you just can't say enough about this Vikings defense and their ability to regroup after what was 4 really difficult possessions in a row. Their ability here to respond and take the lead here with 5 minutes to go, just under 6 in the fourth quarter.
The Lions had not lost a fumble in the first 5 games. That giveaway comes at the most crucial time. They were the only team without a lost fumble on the season. They'd only turned it over 4 times in the first 5 games. That turnover comes in a...
Life on me, man. Life on you. Spartan, keep playing life. I'm coming to you. Nice.
We talked about the critical drives for Minnesota. They haven't had to play from behind very often at all this year. Their defense comes up with a big play, and these tight games have been the definition of the Vikings for the last few seasons, even going beyond.
Remember, this was Kevin O'Connell's first year. They hosted a playoff game, lost it to the Giants, but winning 1-score games, and then last year, that kind of flipping, going 6 for 8. It's been something they've been really good at this year, and this one looks like it's coming down to it as well.
This will be Gibbs. Short gain. Carissa Thompson with a game break.
We're letting you guys know what's coming up next. The Super Bowl rematch, Niners-Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes looking to keep his team perfect and improve to 6-0. Meanwhile, Brock Purdy and the Niners looking for a little revenge. Kyle Shanahan has never beat Andy Reid. Will that change today? We will find out next. America's Game of the Week. Adam?
They beat these Lions to get to the Super Bowl last year before falling to KC. 2nd and 6 for Detroit.
Watch your nest, guys. Watch your nest. Watch your nest. Watch your nest. Watch your nest.
Top nest with snipe. Top nest with snipe. Watch out, Andy.
Yep.
I'm looking nest.
One on me, try.
Bottom
Watch your nest,
nest.
guys. Watch your nest. Watch your nest. Watch your nest. Watch your nest.
Top nest with snipe.
And really, it's just the slight ability of Van Ginkel to get Goff off his spot. The ball just sails on him a little bit more than he was hoping, because Raymond was wide open when the ball left Goff's hand. It looks like a touchdown. Watch Van Ginkel just getting Goff to step up in the pocket and throw that ball with the hand in his face is all the difference it took.
Four-man rush. Goff is hit.
Oh, why would you?
And it's recovered by Detroit. And the pass rush from Jonathan Grenard gets to Goff again.
I'm looking nest.
One on me, carbine. Carbine. Watch your carbine, Neil.
I kill snipe. I kill snipe. I kill snipe.
Yeah.
Carbine right now.
I'm here.
The same side,
Got him.
running a little pick stunt. They don't bring any extra rushers. And in this fourth quarter, Jonathan Grenard and Van Ginkel, just their ability to win one-on-one matchups in a 4-man front has really been a big reason this game's flipped.
And now the clock becomes a factor with 4:25 to go. Fox boots it away. That is a 60-yard punt by Fox to flip it. Powell gets chopped down shy the 25-yard line. That ball came out at the end, but down by contact is the ruling at the 22. The pressure at the crucial moment from Minnesota. 4:16 left. We still have the 2-minute warning to come. Detroit has 2 timeouts left. All 3 for Minnesota if that plays in. And it is Sam Darnold And the Vikings playing ahead in the late stages of this one. Three possessions, 3 scores in this half, including the defensive touchdown from Pace for Minnesota.
Look at this second half. After scoring 3 touchdowns in the second quarter, this Vikings defense has held the Lions to just 1 touchdown here in the second half.
Started on the ground with Jones, who slips through and turns it into a positive play to the 27. 8 of 5.
Well, the question here is, how much confidence does Kevin O'Connell have? Is he willing to go under center? Everyone in the building thinks you got to run the clock out. It's 4-minute offense. Run the clock, get it under the 2-minute warning, pick up a couple first downs. Does he dare go play action? Does he try to generate a chunk play through the air and have confidence in Sam Darnold? But it's not going to be incomplete. Stop the clock.
Darnold just 4 incompletions today. Check to a second call. It is a run for Jones. And he gets tackled inbounds. That keeps the clock moving with 3:20 to go. Darnold's been efficient all day, but he had the pick in the first half. He's been clean in the second half.
Yeah, he's been excellent. We came on to the second half of the show and said, hey, he's got to find Justin Jefferson. They've got to get this offense rolling here coming out in the third quarter. And boy, has he ever started with that opening drive of the half, finishing with the touchdown to Jefferson. He's got a chance here with the conversion to, at the minimum, get this thing underneath the 2-minute warning and start making Detroit use their timeouts.
On 3rd and 4, it's Darnold rolling and throwing on the move, too tall.
Yes.
Looking for Jalen Naylor or Justin Jefferson up the sideline. Had a couple of options, and it ends up stopping the clock. That's the critical piece here, too, at 2:41, and it's 4th down.
And he's trying to fit this in to Jefferson. For some reason, I think Naylor is trying to just uncover and get open, and he ends up being right in the same throwing lane as Jefferson. I think that leads to Darnold putting too much air, and Aaron Glenn saying, hey man, we needed to stop, and we got one. Both these defenses coming up big when the game's on the line.
So now Ryan Wright boots it. 51-yard punt, grabbed by Raymond, and out to the 30. Trent Sherfield Sr. on the tackle. Wild game. This is what we were hoping to see, a competitive game between the top 2 teams in the top division in football. That great drive ending in a Jefferson score. Detroit answers back with their only score of the second half. The Montgomery fumble forced by Metellus. Pace took it to the house to put Minnesota on top. Vikings failed the 2-point conversion. Still a 1-point game. And now Detroit's got the ball back with 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning to come from the 30, down by 1. There is Gibbs. They're sticking with Gibbs after the Montgomery fumble. Vikings have all 3 of their timeouts. They don't have to use one here, and if they don't, Detroit's going to take this down to the 2-minute warning.
Not sure why Detroit's working so slow here. I mean, they do realize they're losing.
Yeah, they're really playing the time factor in a big way right now. And they'll take it all the way down to the 2.
That makes 0. Okay, whatever. The Lions have been terrible with clock management all season, though, to be honest.
Game-winning drive. He's had 17 of them in his career, 9 of them with Detroit. Lions down 1. Vikings trying to stay unbeaten. Come back for the final 2.
All right, let's run that again.
Geico has fast fare claims 24/7 right on the Geico app.
To file a claim, just tap.
Just tap right here to upload pictures, customer. Try getting on a first name basis. Sure. Vicky.
To track your status, just click. Super easy.
They're connecting with the mannequins.
You're doing great, everyone. Ooh, you're a pro.
Scroll, tap, scroll. Ouch! Oh, I'm cramping.
Yeah, we've all been there.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
I overdid it. Like a showboat, I just overdid it.
You have a Taco Bell in your house?
It's man.
Hey, Devontae.
There's another double kill in there that I missed somewhere.
Biggest thing I've learned so far? Don't sweat the small stuff. No. Found it. Finding my light. No, knowing my cue. Just trying not to overthink things. M&M's for all fun kind.
Ah, Sunday. Time to suit up.
Like half zips, half quarter zip.
And sacrifice your body.
This is fun.
Because no matter how hard you football, it's easy to Sunday.
Spectacular, Wednesday on Fox. Will Howard and Ohio State take on Nebraska. It's big noon Saturday on Fox.
Want more stats? Just ask Siri. Who leads the league in receiving touchdowns?
2-minute warning. Minnesota trailed by 11 to start the fourth. Detroit has it, 2nd and 6 with 2 timeouts. Still need about 25 or 30 yards to get in a comfortable field goal range for Bates. And Gibbs will get some of that yardage and more. Out to the 48-yard line. He picks up 14. Inside of 1:50 left. There is Jake Bates, who was one of the great stories out of the UFL, a guy who hit 3 60-yard field goals at the UFL level, earned a contract with Michael Badgley tearing his hamstring in July. But he might be gearing up for the biggest kick of his life.
I typically like not taking our time until you're in field goal range. They've been operating very slowly.
Now give it to Gibbs in space. And
oh, well, we just basically won the game.
Down into field goal range to the 36-yard line, and it stops the clock.
Tough,
A minute 18 as he's
oh my god, I took way too many shots.
Top 8, 1 shot. Yep, 2 now.
They understand what they're trying to do. They want to say, okay, this field goal,
1 shot.
there's no chance that they give the ball back to Minnesota. So I understand the logic. I traditionally like
Yep, 2 now.
midfield, getting in reasonable field goal range, then start bleeding the clock, then start running this thing down to get your field goal kicker in position to win the game at the end.
Vikings still have 3 timeouts. Goff's going to throw it. The aggressive Dan Campbell philosophy ends on this play with a catch by Sam.
Oh my god, yep. So I think Detroit just basically won the game.
The timing, the accuracy, and since
So we're definitely within range for the kicker.
all he does is make critical plays at big moments. You know you're going to get hit. You know the second that ball hits your hands, you're going to take a shot in the back and able to secure that catch through the contact, through the ground, and now they're in prime spot to just run this thing down. So, yeah, we
Camel. One shot, nice. Another one there.
But now after the last 2 explosive plays, they're sitting pretty.
Now with Minnesota using that first timeout, Detroit's in prime position to be able to burn some clock to the point where maybe they could set up a field goal with little to no time remaining.
Exactly right.
See Goff trying to get the rest of his lineup out there with 67 seconds left. Gibbs is the back. Ball security paramount here. Gibbs at the last second puts 2 arms around it. 1:02 to play. Minnesota uses that second timeout. Jared Goff continuing to impress today.
Yeah, he's been fantastic. We came into the game saying he's been so good against the blitz. That's carried over to today. And it just seems like he has an uncanny ability to make the right throw at the right moment, the right completion, the third down pickup. We've seen him multiple times check in and out of the right call, alter protections. Really playing the quarterback position as well as possible throughout this league, and it's been really good.
Vikings trailed by 11 to start the fourth quarter. Twice Minnesota faced 11-point deficits. This drive by Goff has Detroit inside the 25, and now they are trying to burn as much clock as possible. They'll force a timeout used by Minnesota here, their last, and they are seemingly setting the stage for Jake Bates. They cannot run the entirety of the clock down, but they can get most of this 61 seconds off the clock.
Calls their third and final timeout of the half. Please set the game clock to 1 minute, 1:00.
So a minute left. They'll take a knee. You burn, the 25 seconds off, or the 40 seconds off after the knee is taken. So you get this down to about 20 seconds. You can take a timeout, set up Bates for a go-ahead field goal. And then Minnesota will have a chance to get the ball back with very little time and no timeouts.
Based on whether this kick goes in or not, Minnesota's going to look back on that last offensive possession and say, we've got to find a way to get a first down. We've got to find a way to either make Detroit use their timeouts on defense or get that thing as close to or under the 2-minute warning as possible. And ended up going 3 and out.
So you can get this clock inside of 20 seconds before Dan Campbell will use that timeout. And it'll set the stage for Jake Bates, who was a soccer player at Central Arkansas and then became a kickoff specialist at Texas State and Arkansas, was signed as an undrafted free agent by the Houston Texans last year, released during the preseason, and then made his name in the UFL with those booming 60-yard kicks. Hit 3 of them, including a game-winning 64-yarder at Ford Field against the St. Louis Battlehawks. To that point, he had only attempted and missed 1 kick in an organized game. That was all the way back in high school. Incredible story. He went 21 of 28 in the UFL, earned a 2-year deal after Michael Badgley tore his hamstring in July. He's hit a game-tying 32-yarder against the Rams late in the fourth quarter. He is 9 for 9 in his NFL career, but this one, the most weighty kick of his life.
And remember back after that fumble return for a touchdown, the Vikings went for 2-point conversion and failed. They convert that. This is to tie. Instead, it's for the win.
Let's go, Detroit. He's got it. Atta boy. Right down the fucking middle. Atta boy.
Down a second.
Touch, got touch.
Yeah.
It's a big-time kick, big-time drive by Goff in this Lions offense to put him in position. Unbelievable first half of production. Little slow in the second half. Didn't quite find their rhythm. Montgomery has the big fumble that the Vikings take back for a touchdown. But after all that, the defense gets the stop. Goff puts together the drive, runs the clock down, and barring a miracle with 15 seconds left, the Lions continue to find a way to win.
Myles Gaskin, in the first 5 games, was the only Minnesota player to have a kick return. They've used 2 different guys today, hoping to get something back to set him up for what would be a wild final play.
And I think here you got to kick it short, force the Vikings to return it, force them to burn as much time off the clock as possible if you're Detroit. So I'd really expect this ball to be short of the goal line. And they kick it through the other.
Well, it's an interesting decision to make, right? Because the time is a factor here. You don't want to give an extra play to Minnesota, but they're going to go ahead and take the touchback instead.
And with the way kickoff returns have been in the NFL this year, it's really been a non-factor. That's what they're having a hard time getting.
No, back A wing.
Back at one. Back at one. Nice.
And it would probably take you 5-6 seconds to do that, but with all that being said, guard the sidelines, tackle them inbounds, and this game's all but over.
No timeouts for Minnesota. They can't stop the clock unless they step out of bounds. Let's gear up for a crazy sequence. Reichert hoping for a shot. They need to go about 40 yards to even have an opportunity.
Detroit's rushing one. We're rushing one.
Precious seconds ticking. Going to the middle of the field for Naylor. And the clock with 5. They'll try to set it.
They're not going to have time.
Spike it. The clock is at 0.
Yep. Game over.
From the near side of the field. And if they weren't set, this ball game's over and Detroit's in first. Let's see.
They were in a legal formation. So this thing's going to be over because even if they did snap it, there'll be a runoff. If there was any remaining time, they had 5 in the backfield. With the clock running, that should end the game.
Campbell knows, Goff knows. Clay Martin's call will make it official. Let's see here. He's seen one play.
We have a live ball in legal formation, offense number 71, as he was lined up in the backfield. It's a 5-yard penalty. First down. We'll replay it now. The ball hit the ground with 1 second on the clock. So we have one play.
Dan Campbell wants an explanation for that right there.
Is they were set. That's the key. As long as the offense gets set, there's no runoff. Even if they're in an illegal formation, that's a live ball foul. You're going to see all 11 get set. They snap it. It's a foul, but with 1 second on the clock when the ball hits. They do get another play.
Another one on me, Hill. Thank you. Holy shit.
Thank you very much for that clarification, because the initial thought is that's a runoff because the clock is moving.
You.
That's a very good clarification from DB. So now 1 second. The field goal from here is irrelevant. It'd be like a 75-yarder basically. So it's going to come down to 1 second and one play.
God damn it, dude. Why are we rushing that many? Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Trevor Lewandowski finishes it off, and in a heavyweight battle in Week 7, the Lions overtake the Vikings for the top spot in the NFC North. And another Jared Goff comeback special.
Love that call. How often do we see teams just rush 2 or 3 and they let the quarterback bounce around all day and allow his receivers to run down to the end zone for the Hail Mary? They bring the house and they don't give Darnold a chance at all.
Back and forth ball game. Minnesota trailed by 11 to start the fourth. Took the lead. Goff leads them down. Bates hits the biggest field goal of his career. And the Lions are in first place in the NFC North. For Greg, Pam, and our great crew, our State Farm Game Break is coming up next.
Welcome to the State Farm Game Break Show.
Well, that game lived up to the hype. We expect America's Game of the Week to do just the same. It's a rematch of last year's Super Bowl as Patrick Mahomes and the undefeated Kansas City Chiefs, who have seen Travis Kelce play his 2 best games of the season the last couple of weeks, hit the road to take on the 49ers. Of course, Brock Purdy has been really, really good this year, seeming to kind of get the groove in his 3rd year in this offense. That's America's Game of the Week, and it comes your way in just a bit. But first, let's talk about the game that just finished right here. Jimmy, I'll start with you. Obviously, Kansas City, the last undefeated team because Minnesota fought to the finish, but they go down to Detroit.
Kurt, you're watching the Detroit Lions, I mean, I love watching this team play. And obviously, the players are the ones that win the game. But I've got to give credit to Dan Campbell. He built this team. They have such great chemistry. There's such an outstanding total team, defense, offense, special teams. course, Jared Goff is just playing fantastic, completing over 80% of his passes the last 3 weeks. Like I said, they've got great players, but I give so much credit to Dan Campbell building this football team.
You build a team, you build a mentality, and you put stars out there who actually perform in big games, and that's what they got. Jared Goff, Jahmyr Gibbs, 116 yards rushing, 2 touchdowns. Amon-Ra St. Brown, 112 yards receiving, a touchdown. Defense, 4 sacks, and we're wondering how they're going to behave without, how they're going to act without Aiden Hutchinson. And you see they stepped up to the plate today when needed. I think with him, you may have 6 or 7 sacks, but who knows? But this team definitely came out, responded in a tough environment in Minnesota to go on the road undefeated, be up, go down, and come back says a lot about this Detroit team.
Yeah, it's 2 weeks in a row on the road. You know, there's a lot made about the matchup of you know, Flores versus the Lions and Johnson, and it kind of lived up to it. Minnesota jumped out early. I think Detroit showed great poise. This wasn't Dallas. This wasn't a blowout. To me, it was about that last drive, and for them to for Goff to make that throw in that final drive, too, we talked about it. They put a lot of trust in Jared Goff, and the protection was not necessarily great, and not versus blitzes, versus 4-man front. So they've got some issues there, and they've got some issues with their pass rush, but they brought pressure at the end of the game, and it made up for it.
And Jared Goff survived it. Moments ago, he just spoke with our Pam Oliver after the win.
All righty, Jared, to be part of something like that game was a wow. Yeah. What's it like to be on the joyous end of that?
Yeah, it's great. I mean, we knew coming in here it's a good team, and we had our hands full, but so did they. We've got a good team, too, and winning these close ones on the road are huge.
Tell me about just your procedure out here today. The first half, impeccable. Second half, you had to work a little bit harder. How did they adjust, and how did you subsequently adjust?
Yeah, I think they've got a really good coach team. I think one of the best to do it on defense. They adjusted well, and we adjusted back. So, yeah, it was a chess game there. It's a lot of fun, but they're a good team.
We know about all of the adversity this team goes through, the latest with Aiden, but you guys really rose to the occasion. How proud does that make you?
Yeah, a ton. It really does, especially on that defensive side. To see guys step up right there at the end, finish with a sack, it really is big. We will miss Aiden, but guys are stepping up.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
You know, you look at a coach and you look at the quarterback and their relationship, and when you have a coach like Campbell and you have a quarterback like Goff, the first thing I think about, the first thing that came to my mind actually when they got the ball back to go down and kick the winning field goal, was that, God, this guy reminds me a little bit of our guy Tom Brady. You just know, you said it, someone here said, you know, Lions are going to go down. Goff's going to take them right down. They're going to score. And I remember standing on the sidelines down in Houston when Tom let them down and Howie was a mess. I said, never worry. This ball's in the best hands it could possibly be in Tom Brady. When you can trust a quarterback who has consistently brought your team from behind, in the fourth quarter especially, man, that's rarefied air right there. And Jared Goff has earned a lot of respect from me.
The arc of his career has been...
Goff is playing really well, but you want to go Tom Brady? You sure?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Why
okay, he's just trying to say he's in the most capable hands at that point the team was.
Okay, Saquon Barkley going back to the Meadowlands today.
He's no Tom Brady, but he takes it off to the outside, Howie, down the sideline. A 55-yard gain going up against his former team. And then from 3 yards out, Barkley goes inside with a little help from his offensive lineman. Over 170 yards rushing on the day for Saquon Barkley, getting even with his football team, I guess you could say. Philadelphia in New York, 28-3 over the New York Football Giants.
Yeah, this was an easy win as Saquon Barkley had 176 yards rushing and barely played the fourth quarter. Afterwards, he spoke with Christina Pink about the big day.
Thank you. Saquon, hard not to notice the big smile that was on your face after this game. You told us this was not a revenge game, but you're booed all game, and then you got all these hugs post-game. Just how would you describe the environment and atmosphere today?
The atmosphere was amazing. I know I was getting booed, but as a competitor, that's the stuff you live for, moments you dream about, and at the end of the day, we got the dub, and I was able to see my teammates and my peers over there, so it was all love at the end.
I know you told us that it wasn't about showing the Giants what they missed out on, but to come out in a game like this and have 176 yards rushing plus a touchdown, how gratifying is this performance for you?
I mean, at the end of the day, we won. That's the most important thing. Shout out to the big boys up front and the tight ends. They did a thing for me leading the way. Shout out to Ben, too, coming from linebacker to fullback leading the way. But it feels good to go out here and get a win in the division. It's always important. And now we're on to the next one.
Now, it took you a little while to come over here because you got a lot of hugs and handshakes after the game. So many familiar faces. How much did it mean to get so much love from all those guys?
It was amazing. Happy to see those guys out there. You know, the media makes it more than what it is. I got no hate in my heart over there. They got no hate for me. It's all love. It's a business. Understand, you know, they told me to go somewhere else and find somewhere else, and I found a new home. I'm happy, and at the end of the day, we got the win.
All right, congrats, Saquon.
Thank you. Take care.
You know, as a guy who watched this kid when he was picked by the Giants in the first round out of Penn State and did everything you could ever ask for a player in a uniform for your team, on the field, off the field. It is just such a great player, but a great human. And you see there, his whole he complimented everybody else except for himself for his performance today. And that just kind of shows you what kind of guy he is. And when you go back to your state, you think they're going to boo you. That's the way they show you they love you. But at the same time, they respect him, and as the players do, with all the hugs and things that he got at the end of the game. So congrats to Saquon Barkley. I'm happy he's where he's wanted and needed.
All right, 2 wins in a row. Philadelphia now 4-2. Could either of these teams get to 4 wins? They came in both at 3-3.
Leading passer in the NFL. Well, that's Geno Smith dropping back, cover 2 right before the half. Guns it down the middle. Down the middle is the place to go. He gets it to DK Metcalf for a 31-yard touchdown. Metcalf would later leave the game with a knee injury, but Seattle wins this football game 34-17 over the Atlanta Falcons.
Miami Dolphins at the Indianapolis Colts. Tyler Huntley started, but then had to leave the game with a right shoulder injury, and that opened the door.
Tyler Goodson going inside. Beautiful job inside for a 7-yard touchdown. We're tied at 10 all. Then Jason Sanders, 54-yard field goal, and it is up and tipped. It is no good, and Indianapolis at home takes care of Miami 16-10. Houston Texans on the road in Green Bay, getting fired up before the game. That was Stephon Diggs for Houston, but it's Joe Mixon coming in from Houston, rushing for 4-yard touchdown there, 19-14 Houston. Then Brandon McManus nails his 45-yard field goal. It is good to give Green Bay the final score and the win, 24-22, Green Bay over the Houston Texans. Nick Chubb is back from his knee injury suffered in week 2 of last year, but it's Deshaun. Whoops, wrong.
That is Amari Cooper for Buffalo getting the touchdown.
There you go.
His Bills debut. Buffalo rolling past Tennessee, 34-10 the final there. Now Cincinnati at Cleveland. There's Nick Chubb back from that knee injury last year.
There's Chubb coming inside.
And that's a bad one. Deshaun Watson, Browns say Achilles injury. You can see that right Achilles looking to snap right there. He is done. And Joe Burrow comes in, hooks up with Jamar Chase, who's already in. Cincinnati wins it 21-14. Actually, just over a minute left in that ball game. Over in England this morning,
Trevor Lawrence trying to get 2 in a row. That is for Jacksonville. They stayed over that week. There he is back, looking good pass protection, firing down the middle of the football field, looking for Brian Thomas. That is a perfectly thrown ball. Great concentration by Thomas. 58-yard game, and then Tank Bigsby takes it in from 1 yard out. Jacksonville now with 2 victories on the year, 32-16 over New England.
All right, we have been talking about it all day. It is about to happen. The rematch of last year's Super Bowl, Kansas City and San Francisco, and it's next.
When Barbie joins the Masked Singer, anything can happen.
If this isn't a welcome home, I don't know what is. Wow. And I'm so excited to be a part of the team. Let's go. I was born to do this. Wake up with Fox 9.
You can't break my focus. All I got right now is attention. Give me the divine intervention.
Escape to Grand Casino.
where you'll find more upgrades, more free play, more perks, more points, and more fun than those other casinos. Same play, better perks. Grand Casino.
What happens when you connect to Quantum Fiber? You get internet that brings your digital world.
At this hill doesn't really matter. I'm not saying give it to him, but I'm just saying like
Successfully delivered.
Nest is 3. 3 dead. 3v2, we got numbers.
Quantum Fiber. Your world unleashed. Set yourself free with a price that fits your life.
Looking for power to spare? Add an FVP battery to your starting lineup. FVP, official partner of the Minnesota Vikings.
We say welcome to Levi Stadium here in Santa Clara, California. It is a great one. America's Game of the Week, a Super Bowl rematch from last year with the Kansas City Chiefs and the San Francisco 49ers. And we say welcome. Along with Tom Brady, I'm Kevin Burkhardt. So I know you can't get back to Super Bowl if you're the 49ers from last year right there. Obviously losing over
One shot.
They're 3-3. They've been a little up and down. And they sure would love to get there. The question is how.
Well, it's tough. Anytime you go against the Chiefs to beat Patrick Mahomes, it's a challenge. Every team in the league finds that. Certainly the 49ers have as well. To me, for the 49ers, it's about competitive stamina. They have the talent, they have the leadership, they have the experience. They need the ability within all of them, all 53 guys, whatever play needs to be made in the fourth quarter, will they be able to make it? That's what it's going to take.
That's what they haven't done in the Super Bowls. Meanwhile, they got to go against that guy, Patrick Mahomes. The Chiefs are 5-0, but Tom, they're doing it a little bit differently this year, aren't they?
They are. To me, it's been a lot about their defense. They have a very physical, hard-nosed defense. They're very smart. Steve Spagnuolo is an incredible play caller. I know that. I had a hard time beating him. This defense, they're going to challenge the 49ers passing offense in every
come on. This editing software makes everything take so much fucking longer, like exponentially longer. Something that should take half a second takes 5 minutes.
Didn't even watch the tape from that Super Bowl loss for more than a month because he knew how hard it was going to be. You realize it's not your entire life.
Oh.
But it damn sure feels like it. As for the notion that this enemy there.
Jesus fuck.
From everybody, even his family at home. Shanahan said, payback for what? That was the Super Bowl, and it's over. This is just a chance to beat a really good opponent. The Niners will try to do it without Juwan Jennings, out with a hip injury, still no Christian McCaffrey. And Deebo Samuel came down with an illness in pregame warm-ups. He is expected to play, but that'll bear watching. Finally, the Niners on their third kicker in the last 3 games. Anders Carlson elevated from the practice squad just this week. A tough task, getting even tougher. Can't wait, KB.
Yeah, hard to believe that they had 2 kickers injuries in consecutive weeks, but that's the deal. Spanish language broadcast available today on Fox Deportes. It is a packed house. They are raring and ready to go. Glad you could be with us on the Super Bowl 58 rematch. The Chiefs have won the toss. They've deferred, so the Niners will get the ball first.
God damn it, dude. God damn.
And here we go. Spiraling kick out of the end zone. It goes, and so here comes San Francisco's offense, led by Brock Purdy, and they got back on track with a win over Seattle.
There he is right there. He's done everything that's been asked of him since they brought him in here at the Niners. Waited his time and then took over, and he never looked back. To me, he's a tremendous player. I love the way that he leads this team. But what do I want to see from this offense today? I want to see him get back to the basics, a lot like they did last week against Seattle. Play a very physical style of football. Run the ball, use that offensive line, lean on them, and then take some play action chunks after they get that run game going.
On first down, they give it to Jordan Mason on the left side, and there is
Girls on
the offense, right? You know who they're
not with. They're still on Christian McCaffrey. Tom just told you Deebo Samuel's all banged up. They still have Jawan Jennings today, and actually he's been their best receiver this year.
Well, he certainly has. Certainly in critical situations, he's done a great job beating man coverage. That's what Christian McCaffrey was so good at, too. So they're missing some of their man coverage players. And this is one defense that's going to force you to beat man coverage. So they're up there tight. They always lead the league in pressure on the receivers. They're going to do more of that today.
Trying to get the run going. Mason. Big hole for Jordan Mason. That's a good start up to the 37. There is a penalty flag, though, so this might be coming back. And you know what? It will. As Alan Eck, our referee today, will make this call.
Holding, number 64, offense. 10-yard penalty. Replay, second down.
It's going to be tough to overcome holding penalties all day. Again, you're playing against a team that challenges you in all these situations. There's Brendel right there at center. Just got his hands getting a little outside.
Attempting to
Just enough
analyze
for that call.
weapon signature. Overshield.
Table. Blue, blue, blue. That's on. Two.
Body and you just got to let him go.
Ricky Pearsall, the first round.
That's on. Two.
Looking the other way, though. Now pocket breaks down, and he has to run out of trouble. He's going to end up picking up a yard or two. Just the fact that Ricky Pearsall is playing, Tom, is an incredible story. They drafted him in the first round, but he was shot in a robbery attempt in San Francisco. And obviously, just thankfully he's okay. The bullet went in through his chest and out, and miraculously, he's back on the field today. I mean, it's an amazing story.
Yeah, amazing story, and they're counting on him because they're going to need different players to step up. Again, with Jennings out, they bring in Pearsall. They have high expectations as a first-round pick. What a, again, miraculous situation.
Third and long here. Just going to hand off to Juszczyk. He's actually got a lot of room. Way to go. Juszczyk fights his way out to the 35. Still going to be 5 yards short. And it'll be 4th down and 5, and the punt team will come on out.
Well, there's no great play calls on 3rd and 21 when you look down at your play call sheet.
Yeah.
You're thinking 3rd and 7. You get the 3rd and 21, but that's what those holding penalties do. And obviously a situation to improve the punt, and they did that.
It's only the 6th 3-and-out for the 49ers all year.
Where was the triple at?
But the Chiefs forced it on the opening drive. Penalty helped. And now it's Wisnowski to punt it away to McCole Hardman.
Oh my god, I hate doing this. It takes so fucking long.
Side-winding kick off the foot of Wisnowski. He takes a 49ers bounce and a good roll. Down to the 15 it goes. That's where the Chiefs will start on offense, and that's where we say hello to Erin Andrews.
Hello, Kevin Burkhardt, and hello to Patrick Mahomes, who has only known success against Kyle Shanahan and these 49ers. When I talked to him this week, he said he was so excited for this matchup. He said this is as big of a regular season game as you can get. He said, I love going up against the best. The biggest key for him today, he said, extreme focus. Why? Because it could come down to one play. As Tom Brady mentioned, one play could decide this entire game. A lot of respect between these two teams.
No doubt about it. And Chiefs will start from their own 15. Kareem Hunt back in Kansas City off a big game a couple weeks ago. Going to get it on the swing pass out of the backfield. Gets absolutely decked that time by D. Winters. And so here is Mahomes, who, ironically, Tom, a lot of career lows in these categories for him through 5 games, but it doesn't matter. They're 5-0.
Yeah, well, he cares about wins more than anything else. And, yeah, the stats aren't there, but that's okay because he's winning. And when you win, that's what the job of the quarterback is. You evolve from being this quarterback that wants to throw 50 touchdowns, and he's done that. To win a Super Bowl, he's done that. Now he's focused on what do I need to do today to get my team to win, regardless of the variables.
2nd down and 8. Give to Hunt up the middle, and there's not much there. Maybe a yard or so. Bring up a 3rd down and long for this Chiefs offense. And look, part of the reason is that explosive quotient is really gone, right? They've got injuries. They lost Rashee Rice for the year as their #1 receiver. He was off to a great start. Hollywood Brown, they signed to be a deep threat. He got hurt for the season started. So basically Mahomes and Kelsey are trying to figure it out.
Trying to figure it out. And they're going to have to use a bunch of different players in there to fill those roles. You got to match that production somehow. I'm very confident that this scheme usually finds a way.
3rd and 6. four-man rush. Mahomes underneath Hartman. First down and more. McCole Hartman turns on the speed up across the 35 and a conversion on 3rd and 6 to Hartman, one of the Super Bowl heroes for the Chiefs.
Really good motion here by Hartman across the field. Causes some communication here with Lenoir. And then they get Hartman matched up on Warner, and it's just too much quickness in and out of his break. As soon as Hartman puts his foot in the ground, he's exploding back to the sideline. There's no way for the linebacker to keep up on it.
Here is Hunt, makes a nice little cut, and another, but Lenoir comes up from the secondary to take him down after a 2-yard gain. For the San Francisco defense, you look at where they are, you know, there's a lot of newer names here. You know, Tom, they've had some injuries as well, and running a couple guys in free agency. They've got some young guys playing in the secondary, too, in Mustafa and Green. Got a lot of time in that Seattle game and played pretty well, but they still have the stalwarts like Bolson.
What the fuck?
You know.
I don't get why it does that shit.
Hunt again. Good seam up the middle for Hunt, who's going to be...
Like, yay, I love having to type the same shit over again.
This is what I appreciate
Not a big deal, but fuck.
Thus far, they only go forward. There are very few penalties, there's very few negative runs, there's very few sacks. So when you do that and you continue to move the ball forward, you get 3rd and shorts. And you're able to take advantage of a lot of different options as an offense. They've done that all season. I would say they're very efficient, maybe not as explosive in the past, but again, that's good enough for a 5-0 record.
Oh, I already have a 4? Oh, I don't think I actually uploaded 4. Hold up.
Get the play off on 3rd and 1. Mahomes pressure, fields it, throws it incomplete. Trying to get it to Xavier Worthy, the speedster. Pretty good coverage there. Nick Bosa was applying the pressure.
Very good team defense. You got Bosa here at the top of the screen. And he just applies enough pressure. Patrick trying to wait out some of those crossing routes. But believe me, a guy like Nick Bosa, that's the problem with him. When you break the huddle, you're already feeling his impact, and you're thinking, I got to get this ball out of my hands at some point. He's so good, so talented. That's why,
it's a sneak, and the Chiefs are going to be short. They pull the fake on the fake punt. San Francisco is ready.
Aggressive play call on a short yardage situation. Maybe that's why they threw it on 3rd down. To get to 4th and 1, they just direct snap to the personal protector, and the Niners are not buying it. They stuff them. Oh, yeah, Nick, I'd be happy too.
I have a surprise for you.
Oh, yes, please.
Feast your eyes on this.
Oh, that's sexy. Feels so new.
I want to feel this feeling again and again.
Well, can I hold it?
How bad do you want to hold it?
I'm not gonna beg, but pretty please.
Or they don't. Go ahead, press a button.
Oh, it's glowing.
Apple Intelligence. We should do this more often.
Agreed.
Rekindle the feeling of love with the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And feel it again and again with the latest iPhone every year with AT&T Next Up Anytime.
No flex, zone. No flex, zone. They know better. They know better.
Get the boneless meal deal only at Wingstop.
Restore your engine to run like new with Restore and Protect from Valvoline. Right now, buy any Valvoline product and enter before December 16th for your chance to win a trip to the big game in New Orleans. Plus more than 200 additional prizes. Learn more at ValvolineBigGame.com.
Start your day with Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Okay, I quit the football team. I'm ready to protect Progressive customers who bundle home and auto.
In the middle of a championship game? You didn't have to do that. We're in no hurry.
Oh, I did.
You want to go back there and fix it?
It's too late now. Let's just go.
Okay.
Jordan Love is winning MVP this year.
Only a fool wouldn't at least consider someone like Joe Cool Burrow. Are you a fool, Mr. Harrison?
Be a football know-it-all with NFL Plus Premium.
I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby.
Today's game on Fox is sponsored by AT&T. Connecting changes everything. And by Wingstop. Wingstop, bring the flavor.
No score. The Chiefs were denied on a fake punt on a situation that analytically said go for it, but the 49ers were ready, got to stop, and now they've got great field position on the Kansas City 45 after going 3 and out on their opening drive. A penalty included in that. On a fake, Purdy looking deep, sets up, lost one. That is intercepted. There was nobody there at all. It's picked up by Justin Reed. And Reed finally going to go down. Man, I'm not sure who Purdy was looking for there, but it was all Chiefs, and Reed has the pick, his first of the year.
One thing that Purdy has not done much of is force the ball. They run a bootleg. They've been running the ball early. They try to fake the run to the left. Purdy pulls it. Tries to pull up, and he's not going to see Reed. He's trying to anticipate that throw to Kittle on that boot. And that's one of the things I thought they'd get back to. A little more run, and then the play-action boots. But the Chiefs didn't buy it. Give them a lot of credit. Good play there, but to kind of respond the way they needed to respond after the fake punt.
Yeah, one play, and they get it back. Here's Mahomes on a fake of his own. He's got time, and he lets it rip. Noah Gray wide open into San Francisco territory. Down he goes to about the 32.
Again, good play there by Noah Gray. They really seem to trust him. Had him up the sideline there. He's really come on as a second tight end. Again, they've dealt with some of these injuries, so you got to insert other people in the lineup. So it's not another receiver, now it's another tight end. They're using more 2 tight end groupings than they have in the past. And Patrick obviously has a lot of trust in Noah Gray. You see him, when you design plays for guys, you know they count on him.
Yeah, there are 3 tight ends here, and Mahomes going to throw far side. That's caught by Worthy. The first-round draft pick out of Texas, who just can absolutely fly. Set the 40 record at the Combine, a 4.21. They're trying to get him involved. And Purdy trying to look at what happened there. And you see, look, protect the ball. He's 14-0. When he does it, they're 6 and 7.
It's such a, I know we could always talk about turnovers every single week. No turnovers, no turnovers, no turnovers. The reality is you turn the ball over like that, and they basically force one on the fake punt, and then you give it right back to them. You lose all that momentum that you just gained. Really a disappointing play for the 49ers.
Mahomes throws one, looking for Worthy, incomplete. Really good coverage by Diamador Lenore. It's interesting, he was drafted because of his speed, and the Chiefs obviously were looking to get back some of that speed, but his route tree is growing by week, trying to get him more and more involved.
Trying to get him more involved. It's either quick throws or screens to him, or it's things down the field. And that's what happens a lot of times with young players. They're coming from college. Maybe they're not so developed. So you want them involved in the game because they have playmaking ability, but you need to get them to do things that they're familiar with. He'll grow in this offense. He's going to be a dynamic player for this team for a long time.
In motion now, 3rd and 4. Mahomes, pressure, steps away, looking to run, and he picks it up and more. Fred Warner's going to get to him, but not before Mahomes picked it up with his legs.
I love this term, a play extender. And that's what he does such a good job of, that sneaky creativeness in the pocket. 49ers
just let me watch the clip back so I know everything's good. Come on.
Patrick scan in the field. And the one thing you can't do with Patrick is run by him. When you're back there like Bosa was, there's no impact you can make on the play, then you're just chasing him.
Come on. Dude, this takes so much longer than it should.
Stayed up initially, but then Nick Bosa got him.
He had an unbelievable performance in the Super Bowl last year, generating pressures.
No,
Now he's
I know
going
it's
up against
good.
Morris. There's just no way. You got to pass that better than that. You got to try to punch. and it's a meet at the quarterback. That's one of the vulnerabilities. They're so good inside with Smith and Humphrey and Tooney. On the edge at tackle, they're a little vulnerable. The 49ers know that as well.
Quick throw, chip. Oh, and it's intercepted. Went high in the air, and it went inside, and the big guy, Kalia Davis, comes down with it. We got fake punts. We got big man interceptions. He tipped it and he picked it off.
Unreal.
Wow. So Davis with his first career interception. What a play. And the Niners get it back. Still scoreless early.
Team score.
Not found.
Kia, movement that inspires.
We about to level up. We about to level up.
The next icon of vacations, Star of the Seas. Book today.
At Burger King, we flame grill our burgers. Why? Because that's how it should be done. Hot, juicy, smoky, flame grilled, and made your way. Come experience the flame grilled difference with 2 Whopper Juniors for just $5.
No matter what kind of teeth you gotta brush, Oral-B Electric cleans better with one simple touch. Oral-B's dentist-inspired round brush head hugs them, cleans them, and gets in between them for 100% cleaner teeth. Your perfect clean starts with Oral-B.
It is good. The Miller Lights win the big game.
You're right, Luke. Miller Lite is less filling and tastes great.
Wait, is this a dream?
No, Luke. This is Miller Lite commercial.
Fox Wednesday, Barbie joins the Masked Singer.
Start my Barbie car for me, will ya?
Plus the song that Ken was born to sing.
If I'm just Ken.
Then territory is threatened on the floor.
Coming for the money, girl!
And it all comes down to the wire.
1 second on the clock.
The floor is all new after the Masked Singer, Wednesday on Fox.
Will Howard and Ohio State take on Nebraska. It's big noon Saturday on Fox.
Today's game on Fox is sponsored by Miller Lite. Great taste, 96 calories. Miller Lite tastes like Miller time.
Fuck.
And by
Nice for that as one of these.
Comes
Damn it.
This is how defensive lines can make an impact without necessarily
I think it was this
sacking
one
the
too.
quarterback. They get in throwing lanes. Winters does a great job in kind of holding off Gray. It makes it a one-on-one throw. But there's not a big window there, so Patrick's got to drive it. And when you drive it, you got to tell your defensive lineman, get your hand up, fellas. Try to get some pass breakups, and they got it at the D-line. That's just great team defense. Davis coming down with the interception. I'm sure he wasn't coming to this game thinking that he'd have a pick, but some crazy things happening early.
It's already a wild start. Here's Purdy underneath and has a completion over there. Ayuk, who's got it up to the 40. He goes to pick up 8, and it's been, Tom, an uneven year for him. He held out the whole year, and he's only had really one game against Arizona. It was big. Every game else, he's been pretty quiet.
Yeah, been quiet, and again,
Yellow
training camps will always set you back a little bit. You're going to come in there, and now you're trying to get your legs underneath you, and he had a kind of a breakout game when we were here a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
But a lot different than probably what we saw last year, where he's that elite route runner. They fed him the ball in a lot of man situations. Again, they're missing some other guys. They need him to step up big until they get going.
Here's Mason, and he's going to be a little short on a first down. Got a situation with Deebo Samuel downstairs.
He's not out there holding his helmet right now. The entire last defensive series, that's a picture of what he was like, wearing that oxygen mask, consulting with the doctor right now. We told you pregame he came down with an illness during drills, was told he was expected to play, but he has remained on the bench. They placed a fan directly behind him to try to cool him off. Boy, they're depleted. They need him.
Yeah, already without Juwan Jennings coming into this game, and obviously McCaffrey's been out the whole year, and now Mason is not going to get it on 3rd and 1. Wow. 2nd and 1 run, 3rd and 1 run, and no yards. And now what do you do?
They've done such a good job defending the inside run game. They've seen it here early, but guys like Wharton and Jones just so physical up front and force them to get in there. And analytics say go for it. Again, there's a lot of things that you get into these tight games. Those are big-time decisions.
What would you do?
I'd punt early in the game, still 0-0. Again, why inject that adrenaline into the other team? They're playing on the road. You got to love your crowd noise. Make them drive a long field. And at that point, you know, make them earn it. Don't necessarily just give these.
This one nearly blocked. They do listen to you, Tom, and this one up there for a while. Hartman bobbled it for a second, but hauls it in inside the 10. So each defense making some big plays early. Chiefs will get it back scoreless in the first.
From this can't miss moment, to this hello new grandpa moment, to that whatever this is moment. Your moments are worth protecting against RSV. If you're 75 or older, or 60 or older with certain chronic conditions, you're at higher risk of being hospitalized from RSV. And there are no prescription RSV treatments. You have options. Ask your pharmacist or doctor about Pfizer's RSV vaccine. Because moments like these matter.
Amazon fall favorites are here. Save on fashion, home, beauty, and more. Shop Amazon fall favorites now.
Apartments.com has helped millions of renters find their places, and they all have a special place in my heart, which is why I keep a picture of each and every one of them in my wallet. Holy cats. Apartments.com, the place to find a place.
Eddie, my home has found us. We have something my creator needs. There's a key that would free him. He will kill us all. There will be nothing left.
There's an army coming that cannot be beaten.
We may not make it out of this alive, buddy.
I will annihilate your world.
Venom: The Last Dance. Rated PG-13. In theaters Thursday.
You want to be a lifeguard?
Rescue High Surf is the hottest show on TV.
This is the real deal.
And tomorrow.
You think she's all right? Local surf legend dies and she's the last one to touch her body.
Cap just bailed. Akina took off.
Will the team
I had him in my arms.
come crashing down?
Hold up!
Rescue High Surf. All new tomorrow at 9 on Fox.
Yes, this is Smearnik singing John Denver as one. This is literally happening. Listen to this.
Yo, what up, Z?
Each team has major offensive injuries coming into this one. Hollywood Brown
I'm just adding
played
clips.
Snap out for the year. Isaiah Pacheco broke his leg. He's out until November. That's a monster loss. And then Rasheed Rice, their number one receiver, who was off to a red-hot start, injured his knee, and he's out for the season too. So they're trying to piece it together and figure out who can catch the ball outside the hash marks. And we already told you about the 49ers, what they're dealing with today. So
You know what? I'll just do that, I think, actually.
scoreless game. They're in the first. They're going to hand it off to Kareem Hunt. And Hunt just charging forward. That's a great effort. Downstairs we go to Aaron.
Well, Kev, earlier in the week, Juju Smith-Schuster popped up on the injury report with a hamstring injury. Here's a shot of him after a play. He walked off on the field. I can see him
You
right
see the
now. He
supposed
has
new
his helmet
optic
off.
roster? I have not. What is it? Tell me. Give me the deets. Give me the deets, boy. What are the juicy deets, dog? Give me the deets, boy, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in optics roster mania and play some Halo. Formal Renegade Bound Legend.
Wow, he like a missile from the 50-yard line up here. That is what an NFL tackle looks like.
What?
Mustafa coming out.
There's no way, dude. There's no way Space Station doesn't pay whatever money they gotta pay to keep that team. See, I can see Formal Renegade teaming up. I heard rumors about that already, and they were playing together the other day, so I can see that. The Bound Legend part, I just find super hard to believe. That'd be wild, though, if that ends up being the truth.
Third and 3. Mahomes can't find anyone. He is sacked. Second time today.
Need a few more double kills, damn it. There's 2 in that game, hell yeah.
Just great coverage. They just play a very simple zone. Maybe
But what? And then possibly Lucid Trippy join the SSG team? That would be weird. Again, I wouldn't be against it, but that would be so weird.
Does hold the ball on third down a lot, and it gives Floyd a chance to get a sack. And
Ooh, double right off rib.
D-line's pretty happy. You come off the field, Bosa getting a sack, Davis getting the interception, and now Floyd getting a sack. You're injecting a lot of life into those guys as well.
Here's the punt. Cowan gets hit and hangs on to it. No flag.
Would be pretty insane. Yeah, that would be. That would be major roster mania for sure.
White wall. White wall going back.
Like I said, I just find that hard to believe though, just because it's like SSG dominated so hard last year that I just feel like why would you not just stick with the same team? Like from both the org position, like from standpoint, like if you're the dude who owns Space Station, I would think you would just pay whatever you have to pay to keep those guys. And then also if you're bound in Legend, why would you leave a team that you just absolutely dominated with? For the chance to play on a team with Optic and Formal. True, that is true.
Thank you. For your insurance and financial needs,
That is true.
Nationwide is on your side.
Again, I'm not against it. If that happens, I'd actually be totally for it. That'd be wild. I just find it hard to believe.
Birthday parties on Saturday, and Sunday, that's my me time.
Find it hard to believe, but I would be all for it if it happened.
Works for me.
That'd be a crazy way to change up the HCS. And then that would change up FaZe too, because they'd be losing Renegade. So it's like, who would they then get to replace Renegade? Like, do they go back and just pick up Formal? Not Formal, but Lethal? Just run it back? Like, alright, dude. We gave Renegade a chance. We won one world champ with him. We'll go back.
The official Eras Tour book coming to Target on November 29th, featuring over 500
Could you imagine?
photographs from the tour, including never
Or they pick up
before seen
Spartan.
performance and behind
Spartan's a
the
free
scenes
agent, dude. He's a hell of a Slayer,
For
dude.
the first time, the tortured
Spartan on FaZe with Snakebite, Frosty, and fucking Royal 2, dude? Could you imagine, dude?
Only at
Renegade, Bound, Ledger on the same team would be insane so fast. I don't think they're putting up with Sparty. No, probably not.
Your favorite brands. For any taste.
It's going so fast, like me scrolling. That's because I'm scrolling looking for, if that's what you're talking about, I'm scrolling looking for double kills. So all I really have to look for is double kill medal.
For life or pets, there's Chewy.
So I can go pretty quick.
Wait, did we finally agree?
And I need a couple more double kills to finish out. I'm gonna start posting a weekly double kill montage. And it's just gonna be like a 1 minute clip of double kills, you know? It's pretty cheesy content, but it's also easy and gets decent views.
I like football. I think you like football. We're like the brothers we never had.
No, I have a brother.
But does he have time for you?
I guess he doesn't.
Yeah, because I feel like he'd be here if he did.
Dope hoodie too. Hey, thank you, thank you. I also got, hold up.
Magic City matchup, right? You go back to the Super Bowl 2020, the Chiefs 31-20 came back from a 10-point deficit in the second half to win, and then the Sin City showdown in Vegas last year. Of course, an epic battle goes to overtime. The Chiefs win.
I also got their pink one. And it's got, you know, that, and then
in the open, we did talk about defense, and
what
this
is it?
is
Bam!
defense that we're going to see based on
It's
these
a
guys getting
fucking Spartan with fucking cat ears, wearing a Hawaiian shirt, eating noodles, and then you can't really tell, but right here in this pink, it says ramen beats everything, instead of tank beats everything. But yo, whoa, don't play 2 APG just chatting, talking about it, how it's crazy and a new era. I think it might be real. No way. And they have the sickest merch. No, for sure. Dude, at Worlds, Optic didn't even have a merch tent, which last year we went to Worlds, they had a merch tent and they had a second like tent booth that Scump was there, and Scump was doing like a live like watch party. This year they didn't have anything. It was really weird. It was really, really weird. Like I still don't get it. Like, don't you want to make money selling merch? And it's just like, had they had merch there, I was gonna buy an Optic shirt or like some sort of shirt or hoodie or whatever, you know. But then since they didn't, I ended up buying 2 SSGs or SSG ones instead. So it's like SSG definitely, you know, was happy about it.
Yeah, it is, and there's they're not really giving anything in the run game. Once they realize these guys are passing, look at this play by Bolton. Just sitting right in the window, staring at Purdy. That was going to be a very tight win, a really tight.
I think there was one more double, I think it said. No, only had two. Only had two, okay.
Really good defensive
What about this game? This game have any doubles?
They are on it today.
There's one in there. God damn it.
Playing with their instincts, playing with their power. That's why they're one of the top-ranked defenses in the league.
Here's Mason. 3 carries for no yards so far, and that time a little progress. You know, Tom, I'm curious with Mason. He's playing with a separated shoulder, right? I mean, he hurt it against Seattle 10 days ago. And as a physical running back, do you think that's affecting him today?
I definitely think that plays a part. And I think when you have those shoulder injuries for a back that lowers his shoulder as much as he does, definitely takes a toll. He's been a tremendous runner. He's been a workhorse for this team. But they're going to need other players. One of the guys that I was expecting to be in the backfield, who's been there a lot, is Debo.
He's in now.
Yeah, now he's in a receiver. But I don't think they're going to... Probably should use him in those creative ways that they used him.
I got one. I got one of the Manglers. 2 dead.
Feels good.
Purdy on 3rd down, looking for Ayuk, incomplete. Wow, I mean, not even close so far for the 49ers in their pass game.
Yeah.
That brings up 4th and 6.
Good, just a poor read. There was nothing there, and glad the ball was actually at his ankles, because if it was waist high, that could have been going the other direction. Those bunch concepts, sometimes they unfold, and Purdy ends up maybe protecting his field goal.
So they're going to try field goal here. Their 3rd kicker in 3 weeks. It's the former Packer Anders Carlson. His last kick was on this field, a miss in the divisional playoff game against Green Bay. This one from 55 yards out. The hold is down, the kick is up, and it is drilled.
Sorry, you got those 2 doubles apparently.
Good for him to come back to the place where he missed it last year to do that. And welcome to the 49ers, Anders Carlson. How about that? That's a start. 55 yards away, and it's 3-0.
I think I already checked all these games over here.
This is Bidenomics. Bidenomics.
2/3 of registered voters believe the economy is getting worse.
And we are very proud of Bidenomics.
The rise in gas prices, food prices, really wallop the black community.
Imagine a mother who's making minimum wage trying to feed children. They're killing us without killing us. That is called Bidenomics.
Restoration Pack is responsible for the content of this advertising.
The $6 meal
hell of
deal
an ad.
is here. It starts with Dunkin's legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich.
Damn it, I really need like one more double kill to fill this out properly.
It's kind of the biggest deal.
It doesn't really matter. I can have a shorter one.
$6 meal
But
deal available now.
Get 50% off everything online this Sunday through Wednesday.
Have you heard? Deals are popping. Spread the word. Prices dropping. We've got styles that slay. So get on your way.
fuck it.
Stop by your Omega store today. Safe Flight Repair.
Perfecting your swing is hard.
Safe Flight repairs. Safe Flight
Safe Flight Replace.
But replacing your windshield doesn't have to be. Go to safelight.com and schedule a replacement today.
On game days, you show up loud. You show up early. You show up in snowstorms and heat waves just for us.
But only 66% of voters showed up to the 2020 election, which is why this election, we need everyone to make their voice heard. Whether you're in New York,
Arizona, Miami,
yeah, even Dallas. Now, it's time to show up for our country.
and all we have to do is vote.
Some of the FaZe guys team up with Stellar would be insane too. Oh, but I don't think Stellar would leave. Aren't him and Eco like a duo?
He's gonna take warm-ups. We'll see what happens.
Okay. Almost game time. You ready?
Dude,
Again, I'd be all for all of these changes you're saying.
Maybe they don't respect you without
one of those things like I believe it when I see it type of shit, you know?
looking to cash in. They don't care who you are or what you did.
Need the SB, R2, Lucid, Stellar team, please.
Hi, Tom.
Okay, Mr. Brady, ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Think new era, anything on the table? No facts. What do you mean SB, R2? Oh, Royal 2. Snakebite, Royal 2, Lucid, Stellar. What? That would be wild. That would be a wild team. That would be stacked as fuck. Holy shit.
And then Matthew Wright, they signed him and he gets hurt in a kickoff return. So they're on the third kicker in 3 weeks. But Carlson, that is a good start. He kicks off here and the Chiefs will start from their own 30.
Fuck,
And so we knew that both teams were banged up a little bit offensively, Tom, right? And now you add each team has lost a wide receiver in this game, and you're like, okay, how are they going to score?
I know. After all that, it's a 3-0 game for the Niners, but you're right. Both quarterbacks have to understand this is going to be a very low-scoring game. Points are going to be hard to come by. Yards are going to be hard to come by. You can't make any critical turnovers. That's so important. Turnovers, field position. How can I just manage the offense? And again, I have a lot of faith in Patrick to be able to do that. Brock needs to do the same thing for his team. Give them a chance to win late in the game.
By the way, Mike Pereira, nice pink tie out there in our shot. Well done, my friend. Here's the home set up a screen. They'll get it in the middle and look to Fortson. Oh, he's leaping over people, and he's got a first down. That was Gray, not Fortson. Heck of an athletic play to the backup tight end, but he plays a lot this year.
Tell you, when you start calling screen plays for the tight end, you know you like them. Took a big hit there by Mustafa right on the knee. And that swarm factor that the Niners defense is so good at. Winter's coming in there to clean it up. Good team defense and good execution to start the drive by the Chiefs.
Again, a four-man rush. Mahomes zips it to Gray again. Wide open over the middle and down to the 40 he goes.
Wow. Really good play design. They just have this switch release right there. Kelsey on the under, Gray down the middle. Confuses Warner. He goes with Kelsey. That leaves the middle of the field exposed, wide open to Gray. No one near him. Really good creative scheme by Coach Reed. We've seen that for a long time. One of the most unique creative play callers in the league. An elite leader. Just tremendous coach, and he's going to keep finding ways to get these guys the ball.
End of the first quarter.
Oh, shit.
Tubi is proud to be free for all first responders, volunteers, teachers, and kids who skip class to throw rocks at windows. Because Tubi is free for everyone, and we mean everyone.
Bally Sports North is now streaming on Fubo. Watch the Wild, Timberwolves, and more.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What the fuck just happened?
On all your devices. Plus, over 350 top channels. Try free at FuboTV.com.
It's Ford SUV season in the Northland. Time for great offers across the entire lineup, including Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. Get ready for the coming season with weather-ready features that make life easier, like heated seating, a heated steering wheel, and remote start. Amazing offers on your favorite Ford SUVs. This is Ford SUV season. Get 2.9% financing for 72 months or up to $7,000 customer cash on a 2024 Ford Expedition. Only at your local Northland Ford dealers.
Right now at Old National, we've got this incredible checking offer.
Hey.
Hi. What? He's here for the checking.
I love checking.
Okay. You know what? For a bonus that big, fine. Bring on the checking.
Oh, it's not that type of checking. You just download the app.
Yeah, no, I'm stretching. Where do I sign?
Earn up to a $450 bonus when you open a checking account at Old National, official bank of the Big Ten.
Bally Sports North is now streaming on Fubo. Watch the Wild, Timberwolves, and more. Streaming live on all your devices. Plus, over 350 top channels. Try free at FuboTV.com.
Again, this is great play design as well as great execution by Patrick. You got Fred Warner here in the middle of the defense. As soon as Patrick sees these two safeties...
APG just said that Lucid has a full team already, but you can't say who. Oh my god. See, I mean, again, I'm all for the change-ups. I really am. But I just go, in my opinion, SSG and Optic shouldn't make any changes. SSG, you just won, what, 4 out of the 5 events in the year, and you won Worlds. Stick with the same exact team. You have no reason to change. Pay those kids however much they want to stay on that team. You know what I mean? And then with Optic, I would say the same thing, bro. Like, Optic, like, I get that they're sad because, like, they were never managed to get over the hump. But to come in second every single fucking event, clearly your team is goated. You just can't, like, you just haven't been able to, like, to find the inches in the moments that matter, you know what I'm saying? And, like, and I get that that's really upsetting, you know what I mean? Like, if you're on that team and so you feel like you need to make a change, but in my opinion, from an outside perspective, I feel like neither one of those teams need to make a change. SSG especially. And then Optic, you don't need to make a change, you just need to, like, to grind together more and to, like, work through strategies better and, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's just my opinion. I feel like those two teams should just stay the same, and then all the other teams should be like swapping up and shit. With that being said, for entertainment value, I think, you know, it'd be great if those two teams swap up. It would definitely change things up a hell of a lot. So I gotta turn you down because APG spitting. Oh, you good? You good? Clip that shit and send it my way.
Offside, lining up the neutral zone, number 97 defense. 5-yard penalty. Replay. Second.
I hear you though. You're good, dude. Not worried about it.
Nick Bosa, trying to get a little extra edge.
But yeah, I mean, if the personalities aren't gelling anymore, that, well, yeah, that's true too. Yeah, and I guess that's stuff that, you know, behind the scenes shit that we wouldn't know. Like Formal tried with those guys for a while, right? Just Penguin was new. No, I get it. Yeah, from like a personal player behind the scenes perspective, I guess if they weren't gelling or they were having issues, then that's a different story. I just mean from like an outside perspective in terms of like how they did. So APG was answering if Trippy's team complete too. I would assume Trippy and Lucid are going together. I watched a clip of Trippy's and he was talking about how him and Lucid have plans already. So I assume that he'd be wherever Lucid's going. I think Trippy's going with. He didn't want to make it obvious, but made it seem like he was, so they were staying together. The APG was answering Trippy's team complete too. He didn't want to make it obvious, but made it seem like it was, so they were. Oh, okay, got you.
Flag again is 3 punts to the left side. Let's see if we can uncover this. The 49ers may have lined up in the neutral zone again. I think they did.
Oh, fuck, I did. What are you doing, kitty? How's it going, buddy?
Offside, jumping in neutral zone, number 90 defense. Half the distance to the goal. Replay, first out.
Wow, twice on the drive. That time it's Kevin Givens.
Yeah, just jumping the snap, and usually doesn't happen as much when you're the home team because of all the crowd noise. Usually you're going on the ball, but Patrick always does a good job inflecting his voice and little subtle thing the quarterback can do to help the team.
Carson Wentz is on at quarterback. They give it inside anyway to Hunt, and he gets through the run. How about that scenario?
Incredible. There he is. Oh, he likes it. Get a little juice over there, Carson. Now, normally he won't.
Hey, it's me, dude.
Ball, but again, more creative play design. I mean, I don't know how many formations do you see like this. You got Hunt back there. You got Kelsey, Patrick, 2 quarterbacks. I thought Detroit uses a lot of formation. I think the Chiefs can go toe-to-toe with them. They always have crazy plays in the red zone.
And this play is blown dead. You got flags all over the place.
Too many men on the defense with the snap imminent. Half the distance to the goal. Second down.
Wow. 3 defensive penalties on this drive for the 49ers, who are not a highly penalized team.
Yeah, one of the lower ones.
They are.
Again, it's a challenge when you go with the penalties, and the Niners had the offensive one. Defensive one's definitely not a trend you want.
Do you ever ask Bill?
Also, wait. Also might be hard for SSG to match when Halo is still so small and they very well are negative. Versus Hex might like Formal get his roster before he retires. Right, yeah, no, that's a good point.
Second and goal.
That's crazy though that like Formal is gonna be like the only ones left on Optic. And on one hand I get it, like he's been with Optic for so long and he's like played with them in both like Call of Duty and Halo. But at the same time I just go like Formal is an amazing player. Don't mean he's bad by any stretch of the imagination. I just think that, like, if you had to choose between one formal and a Trippy and a Lucid, I would think you would try to keep Trippy and Lucid over formal by himself. But I don't know. What do I know?
In that, the jet sweeps, screen passes, good solid football. When you lose some guys and you're gaining your ground, you want those great reward, low risk plays, and they found them on that drive.
And the extra point by Bucker up and good. So the Chiefs put together a really nice drive. 7 plays, 7.
Like every finals he was carrying. Oh no, for sure. Oh yeah. Again, I'm not trying to say that Formal is bad by any stretch of imagination. Like, he is a fucking legend. Like, absolutely. I'm just making the point that, like, Lucid is also goated, and then Trippy is like one step down from, I would say, Lucid and Formal, but he's still like great as fuck. So I would just say that, like, if you're trying to, like, I don't know. I think you get what I'm saying. But either way, I see that. I can see the decision either way. It's like either way you get goated players, whether it's Trippy and Lucid or just Formal.
It's all in the name.
You guys are making this work.
Lucid Death not as good with all the meta changes. Oh no, for sure. He's still like one of the top 5 players though in the HCS, I'd say though.
Marriage is not for everybody,
but yeah, I do agree with you that he was definitely better at the game like season 1, season 2, when there wasn't as many changes to the sandbox and shit.
With experience. You look like someone who has a lot of subscriptions.
I have a lot.
Too many, I'd say. You can see your subscriptions all in one place and cancel the ones you don't like. Dude, that's so easy.
Yeah, he was crazy. Oh no, for sure, dude. Dude, Livefire when the heat wave was bottom mid and he could actually use the heat wave, dog. He used to like vertical shot kids like cross map with that shit.
And while the game moves fast, with FanDuel, you're faster. This kicker doesn't miss. With FanDuel, it's easier than ever to place your bet before the next play, so you won't let a hunch go to waste. Touchdown! And make every moment more. Winner, winner, lobster dinner.
New customers bet $5, get $300 in bonus bets if you win. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook.
I'm from here. I'm from there.
Esta tierra es tu tierra, mijo, ¿eh?
Soy de aquí, soy de allá. Somos familia de la vida y más allá de la sangre. Somos caribeños. Ustedes pueden hacer grandes cosas. I'm from here, I'm from there, and football is everywhere.
Critics are calling Murder in a Small Town fantastic. And this Tuesday,
this is an abduction. He's gonna kill her.
It's on your face right now.
Where are you?
Murder in a Small Town, Tuesday at 8 on Fox.
Oh, Patrick Mahomes and some creative play calling, engineering a nice touchdown drive. 7 plays, 70 yards. Kareem Hunt punches it on in.
But yo, APG said big things in motion. The Optic trying to buy 2 SSG players. Won't say who though.
These teams are banged up on offense.
That would be wild.
A couple turnovers, a fake block punt that was stuffed. And some wild plays in the early going. And now the 49ers have to try and figure out how to get some offense. But first, time for today's player snapshot brought to you by Google Pixel. And we take a look.
And again, I don't know the financial status of Space Station Gaming by any stretch of the imagination, but I would just imagine if you're the guy that owns Space Station Gaming, you go to that team and you're like, dog, let's run it back. How much do I gotta pay for us to just run it back?
Seems to somehow still be overlooked. I'm not sure how that's possible, but
yeah, there's so many good things for this defense. So when you really have an anchor like that on your defense, what they do with him is they move him inside and outside. He's looking for those matchups. The one place I would never expect him to be is over Trent Williams. He'll be everywhere else, and he wreaks havoc on that offense.
49ers need to get something going. They've got under 30 yards of offense. That's a decent start with George Kittle, who makes the catch. And Kittle has his first catch of the day. Brock Purdy was just 1 of 4 passing before that.
So limited on offense, and Ayuk hasn't done much. Debo hasn't done much. Kittle hasn't done much.
Oh, fuck. Damn it. Why is the stream paused for so long? It's getting quiet. Put the game back on, dude. Oh, the stream went down. Hold up. Hold up. Why did the stream go down, dude? Let's try it this way. No. No. Okay, hold up. Let's go back to that game. Pretty sure it was on this one, FL Scoop.
Punt returner,
there you go.
Run to the field. You got that type of speed, you're looking for that. As soon as he catches it, he's just out the gate. Special teams errors for this Niner team has been very frustrating. Frustrating for Shanahan. Frustrating for their special team coach, Brian Schneider. They have not figured out their special teams unit. It has really let them down this year.
Here's Mahomes. We're going to take advantage over the middle. He's got a short completion there. And that is the first catch by Travis Kelce today for 5. Special teams for the 49ers have been a problem, really, for a couple years, to be honest. I mean, you look at this year. The kickoff return touchdown allowed. That was against Seattle. They had a block punt, a muff punt, a fake punt conversion allowed, 2 kickers injured. You go back to the Super Bowl last year, they missed a critical extra point. They had a muff punt, which killed them, gave away the momentum. Chiefs scored a couple plays later from the 16. It's been a theme, and it haunts some air after Hardman's 55-yard return. Now Mahomes just grabs it. Looking to set up a screen, but Bosa was not fooled. And it's 3rd and 5.
Good, and I think what I see is they're just trying to manage the game. They got a great punt return. Hand the ball off. Okay, now throw a screen pass. Again, Bosa doesn't buy it, but they're still in decent position. You're 3rd and 5. Again, they're not as explosive as what they've been, but they are efficient. And they keep these 3rd down advantages.
Yeah, sounds like it's just on SSG's CEO to approve. Got you. Yeah, and see, if I was that man, why would you approve that? Why would you do that? You know what I mean? Like, again, I'm all for it, and I hope it happens, because it'd be a crazy change-up. But I believes it when I sees it.
The left to Kelce's got an option route, and they end up doubling him. Patrick looks to the left. He sees the double. There's 3 on 2. He's like, nope. Not going there. Let me just find my way into the pocket. I thought he was going to run it, but Worthy with so much space. And, man, the wizardry of Patrick Mahomes, just awesome.
I need to write down real quick all the videos I just got from this, and then I'm probably going to get off, go for a walk, eat, and I'll be back on later actually playing some games. But hold them hostage? Well, no, I'm saying, like, if SSG has their contract still, and they're still, like, signed to a contract, it is SSG, like, who, like, I mean, wouldn't really be holding them hostage, you know what I'm saying? If you're a football player and you're signed to a contract, and you want a trade, but your team has to release you to be traded, they can decide, no, fuck you, you're our player, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's, to me, I feel like it's the same thing. It's the same thing. And I guess you could look at it like it's being held hostage, but I look at it like it's the org that has them contractually obligated now. Like, it's just them making a smart move. You know what I mean? Like, why would you voluntarily get rid of a great player if you don't have to? I feel like it's different, though, because the rosters are decided by the players, but they're not. Like, they are, but they're not at the same time. Like, they are, like, I totally get what you're saying. Like, players do ultimately make the squads, but ultimately it's the org that they represent that decides who they sign. So, like,
these are the things we're going to take advantage coverage-wise, so very good.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. I get that it's different, and I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm just saying that, like, it's the org that signs them that then just, like, it is the same. It's not, but it is at the same time. Like,
also he'll discuss this 3rd and 3. Meanwhile, we'll be right back after these messages.
And then, like, if they really, because this is another thing too, is if the players really want to make their own team bad enough, they can be like Pure or some team where they don't actually have an org, they're just a team. But like, if you want to be represented by an org, then at the end of the day, it's the org's decision.
But at least there's Progressive to protect your home and auto.
Okay, what was I doing? Okay, I got distracted. I want to write all the names of the shit. So
get the boneless meal deal only at Wingstop.
First time out for Kansas City, and they've really controlled the ball in this game, right? I mean, the 49ers haven't been able to do anything on offense. Now Worthy, you have to think after that shot from Mustafa, he's hurt. He's barely have any receivers left. Quick 3 plays running out now.
So I got all the double kill montages. That's for future vid, that's for future vid, that's for future vid, triples all day. So, triples all day. Nothing with camo.
God, there's so much to like about
yeah, they can deny, but not necessarily the right move. Oh yeah, and I agree with you on that. I totally agree with you. Like depending on like the outlook of it. You know what I mean? Like I do agree with you. Like so, say like theoretically, say there's a situation where you have 2 players in SSG who are like begging to leave, and then SSG is just like no. Well, yeah, I agree with you that like like it's way hard to deny in this versus football. Right? Yeah, no, for sure. I get what you're saying. Yeah, definitely make the org like look worse. Whereas like a football team, if they decide not to like let a player leave because they like that player, it doesn't make them look bad. It's just smart. So I do agree with you on that sense, but I still think that like it would be smart from the org's perspective, and I also think it'd be smart from the player's perspective, dude. Like I just go like, I don't know. Especially if they lose the money in Halo potentially, or at least not making a ton. Oh, right, yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. And I guess that's what ultimately decides at the end of the day is the finances. But in my opinion, assuming that their finances can afford it, I think it would be in the best interest of both the org and the players. Because it's like, dude, like, if you're on that SSG squad, you had a God squad, and you just dominated all season. Like, and so if you're Bound and Legend, for example, I understand wanting to play with Formal and Renegade, and I understand wanting to play on Optic, but like, why? Why take the chances of going and making another team that may or may not perform as well? Where, oh, damn it, my camera zoomed in.
Symptoms can keep coming back.
Zoom back out, damn it. Zoom back out, damn it.
Away from UC with Tremfya.
There we go.
With rapid
but yeah, why would you take the chance of creating another team that may or may not perform as well when you could just stick with your team that you know is already goated? But no, I would want to go to Optic and play with Formal and maybe change your career. I thought you zoomed in for that. That's actually really funny. No, I did not zoom in intentionally. It does that every now and then. If I go like this too much, it'll like my fingers are making the thing. Yep, see.
Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or
That's
if you
funny.
need a vaccine. Healing is possible.
See, I don't know. I can see it both ways. I really can. I totally get what you're saying. Playing for Optic and playing with Formal. Like, I totally understand that. But I also just go, you already have a God squad. And you just owned the season. Why not run it back and do it all over again? Or try to, at least. But either way. And as a fan, I hope you're right. I hope it does. I hope there are some change-ups, to be honest. It would be crazy.
Why not? Hey, I need that senior discount.
I'm good right here, bro.
Do you think we should head back?
Bella, 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 boom.
Tomorrow, this all-new 911 Lone Star gets wild. Giddy up. 911 Lone Star, the final season, followed by...
But yeah, I mean, hard to say. Formal Renegade will be better, but also those are pretty good guys to team up with and still go back-to-back worlds, and then you're the only guys who went back-to-back. True. True. I totally get what you're saying. I totally...
Then
I totally get it.
Kicks off with Vikings Rams Thursday Night Football on Prime Video. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
I totally get it, and I would be all for it. I just would believe it when I see it.
Ask him to come back. It's called a flash block. You go all the way back, and you got to get your guy on the ground, and that's Nick Bosa. That's not anyone that's very easy to get on the ground, but run behind the interior three, Tooney, Humphrey, Smith. That's the strength of this offense, and it's just power football. Let's get the ball, get it behind our big interior offensive line that we spent a lot of money on. Big investment there, and it's paying off today.
Meanwhile, running backs going against the Chiefs defense do not do well. That is the bottom line. You look at week 1, Derrick Henry and the Ravens rushed a good game against him, right? Well, guess what? Since then, forget it. Bijan Robinson, 31 yards. All right, keep going. J.K. Dobbins, 32 yards. These are really good players that they're shutting down. Alvin Kamara, 26 yards. And today, Jordan Mason has 4 yards. He's second in the NFL in rushing coming into today.
I'd give Steve Spagnuolo a lot of credit. He's a defense player. He just doesn't want to concede any yards, KB. Doesn't in the run game, doesn't in the pass game. He's an incredible coach.
Here's a nice little scene this time, but a penalty. And that may be coming back again. That's been an issue for the 49ers.
Let's upload these clips real quick, and then I'm getting off.
If so, that's their 5th penalty.
71 offense. 10-yard penalty. Replay, first down.
It's on Trent Williams, the all-pro left tackle.
Doesn't like it. He just reached out a little bit. Didn't like he grabbed
Up to 922
much, but he did
subs,
reach his
dude.
arm out. And when you're extended from your body, it takes very little to see. Mike?
It's just one of those that's near the point of attack, and if that was at all away from that, it's not enough, but they're calling those pretty technically right at the point of attack.
Isaac Guerrero comes in the backfield for the first time, giving Mason a spell. Ready to throw. Lets one go. Kittle makes the catch, and George Kittle's got a first down.
There we go. There's a little offense, very similar to the one we saw with Noah Gray. It's a too-high defense, just bends it in the middle of the field. And again, when you're giving Kittle that much space in the middle, Purdy feels it as well. And they end up doing a great job. And just a double team on Jones here. Brendel Pooney trying not to let him get going. It's probably a good idea for the Niners offense. Don't give Chris Jones much space.
I would do bodies on him. I mean, I'll tell you what, that's the first down, other than by a penalty. San Francisco's had. They're going to pitch it to Guerrero, trying to get to the edge, and tough to do against KC with the speed. He's got 3. Well, all eyes turn to Big Noon Saturday. 4th-ranked Ohio State squares off against Dylan Raiola in Nebraska in a pivotal Big Ten showdown. Starts at 10 a.m. Eastern with Big Noon kickoff live from Columbus, followed by Nebraska, Ohio State at noon, only on Fox.
The challenging part for the 49ers at this point, you see Christian McCaffrey sitting there on the sideline. I saw him in the pregame, and he seems to be feeling better. But now you're out of your script. You've lost, Debo pretty much is not feeling good. You're down 14-3. A lot of that variation we see from the 49ers just isn't there right now. It's going to become more of a drop-back game.
In trouble, and he gets sacked. First one of the day for the Chiefs, and it's George Karlaftis, his 2nd of the year.
There's pressure here. Here's Karlaftis, and they're trying to run a counter protection, and nobody gets over there. Saubert can't get over there. And you got 2 guys on him, but again, they just clip each other's heels. And you should be, oh man, that's one tomorrow morning where Kyle's saying, fellas, we got 2 guys on him, and you guys go over there and you fall on the ground. And what are we doing?
Your point about Debo Samuel, we knew that he had the illness, as Tom told us. He's only played 3 snaps. Not in there now. 3rd and long. High throw for Ayuk. It's incomplete.
Had some space, but there was just 2 unblocked blitzers off the right side, and Purdy really couldn't set his feet. They're not aware of the pressure, but you got McDuffie coming off the right, Karlaftis. Both are free. Purdy feels it and can't deliver an accurate ball. Just a average throw, but even worse pass protection. This is just not very typical of what we've seen from this 49ers offense.
It's the second time they got close to blocking a punt, but a good high kick by Wisnowski and a full catch call for at the 13. So the Chiefs with 4 minutes to go in this first half. Defensively, they've been great. They're in control, up 14-3.
A gladiator can buy his own freedom.
Because this is what they believe in. Power. Rage. And rage is your gift. It will carry you to greatness.
Rated R. You've earned this, so hold it up high. This isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. You find diamonds in the rust to put your own stamp on stock parts, turning metal into murals and detailing every detail. Because it's the things you make that show what you're made of. You are a fighter, and this is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter.
People always say, until it isn't. Remember before AI when you had to type to search? And when you couldn't ask your phone to do this? Put these restaurants on a map. Huh. What about taking a photo and reimagining it? Man, remember when all phones pretty much did the same stuff? Until they didn't. Introducing the all-new Pixel 9 series of Gemini.
NFL on Fox pregame show today. If you watched, you saw this. Tom Brady talking with Patrick Mahomes. There's a couple of goats hanging out.
Yeah, I had a great time with him and just continue to be impressed by his maturity. And I just remember the first time I met him after the 2018 AFC Championship game. I saw this leadership all season long, and I went literally knocked on the door of the other team's locker room. I'd never done that before. I just wanted to tell him how impressed I was by how he handles himself, and he's still doing that today.
Here is Hunt, who's had a big day with 2 rushing touchdowns, stays on the ground here and up to the 20. Meanwhile, we talked about Debo. He's only played 3 snaps today with the illness, and he's going to the locker room early. Don't know if we're going to see him, and it's hurt the 49ers, among other things.
Even as I continue to think about Patrick, it's like, how do you evolve from being this MVP caliber player, 50 touchdowns, which we saw early in his career, to now the evolution to becoming the best winner in the NFL, which is ultimately your job. It's not stats, it's winning, putting your team in a position to win every game. He does that.
Going out now, looking, throws it back across the body to Kelsey. And Kelsey's got enough for a first down. How hard is that throw?
He literally breaks every quarterback rule I ever learned. It's like, okay, let's roll to the right and then throw back to the left. Bill Belichick right now is at home, literally ripping his hair out, but he makes it look so easy, and his vision is just ridiculous. He's got this spatial awareness in the pocket. Then he gets out of the pocket, and it's almost like he sees 3D. He's got this incredible sidearm delivery, and there's so many superlatives. Physically, what I see, I asked him yesterday, how do you feel mentally in the game? He said, you know, I'm getting to the point where it's really starting to slow down, which is scary to think there's more room for improvement than we already see.
Zips one here, and it's incomplete. Trying to get it in there to Worthy, who was back in the game. Aaron Andrews told us he was checking out they were checking out his knee earlier, so he's back in there. So wait, he's just starting to figure it out?
Well, he's starting to, you know, does get to a point in your career where you play enough games, enough situations, you're adjusting your game plan based on people being in and out, and you just get better and more comfortable. Even that last throw, I look at that throw and I say, that's a good incompletion. The guy's breaking out, the defender undercuts him. Let me just throw it away and live for second down. It's winning football. That's what you should understand about what Patrick is doing.
Here's Carson Steele in the game, gets his first carry and breaks a couple of tackles. It's a lot of work for a gain of 2. It'll bring him 3rd and long with 2:30 to go in the half. San Francisco with all 3 timeouts. They'd obviously love to get it back. The Chiefs started 0 for 2 on 3rd down, but they're 4 of their last 4. 3rd and 8 here.
Again, good job by the Niners getting them to 3rd down. 2:10, probably going to run it down to the 2-minute warning here and think about it. Yeah, they're in no rush.
That's exactly what they will do. And when we come back, we'll have a 3rd and 8 for the Chiefs, up 14-3. 2-minute warning from Santa Clara.
Listen up, get tight.
This is the most important timeout I've ever called.
Things are getting out of control out there.
And we need to regroup.
Hate is winning out there.
Not on these fields.
In our communities. On our streets. In our schools.
And we need to stop it.
So let's take this moment
To change the momentum.
and call a timeout.
On hate. Together. Together.
Check this out. Let's say you want to build your own parlay, okay? ESPN Bet now has profit boosts that you can use to increase your winnings. If I parlay this money line with these points and total yards, that is boosted.
Do you want me to boost your latte?
Boost it, baby.
Boost it. Enjoy your boost.
Profit boosts, all new Parlay Lounge, and up to $1,000 in bonus bets with a first bet reset on ESPN Bet.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad.
Hey, watch it.
It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex Disc contours to it, so the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke. For the ultimate Gillette shaving experience.
The best a man can get
is Gillette Labs.
In 18 years, Grant Gill will become an improv legend. That's why he's preparing for it now, with health tips and wellness tools from AARP to help make sure his health lives as long as he does. The younger you are, the more you need AARP.
All my favorites for just $7 each? That's crazy. Or am I crazy?
Seeing sevens? It's a sign to order from Pizza Hut's $7 deal lovers menu.
Hey, bring it in, bring it in.
We hit the field line.
All day light.
All night light. We the boys like. Our time like.
Defense light. You all right, baby?
All day light. All night light. All day light. All night light. All day, all night, all day, all night, all day, all night, all day, all night.
One of the great stats I saw this week, and I believe me, I saw a lot of them, my friends at Next Gen Stats. This interesting, about half second of time between the ability to hold the ball on early downs and get rid of it versus holding it on 3rd down to try to make a play. Patrick is a play extender. He holds the ball on 3rd down. He wants to see these guys open. I'd expect him to be very smart here. They have all the momentum.
Pressure coming from Bosa. Mahomes just throws it away. As Bosa was all over, you see Bosa saying, I didn't touch him. And the 49ers get a much-needed stop, and they'll get it back.
Did such a good job, Bosa, creating, and give Sorensen some credit there. A little pass rush scheme. You get Bosa to be the stand-up linebacker. So they really couldn't chip him, and he gets free to the quarterback. D-line is playing well. It's just, again, some of those screen plays they can't really take care of. Those jet sweeps. Good job by Andy Reid, the way they're calling it. Good job by Patrick managing the game.
There's a Rises punt. Good one. Cowan going deep. Cowan reverses his field. Flags fly. We ran 53 yards to pick up 2, unfortunately. And there's penalties as well, so it might be going backwards even more. After a really good kick, 63 yards on the punt.
So hard in the NFL to reverse field, and we saw one by Hardman earlier where he could do that, but he had all that space. But no space there.
No.
Squeeze that one down pretty tight.
Starting the return, holding, number 30 of the receiving team. 10-yard penalty. First down, San Francisco.
And so the 49ers will be backed up. There you see the hold right there. Pretty obvious. And they got a long way to go with 1:39 to go in this first half.
There it is. Boom! Good aim.
How about that? I mean, to add insult to injury, the flag hits Cowing on the return. And now the question is, how do the 49ers do something on offense? They've got 56 total yards.
Talking about one of the most efficient passers in the NFL since he came in. He's 3 of 9 today, a 7.9 quarterback rating. I think that speaks to the Chiefs' defense as much as it does to the injuries by the 49ers. It's going to be tough for them to move the ball in the passing game.
There's Purdy. Steps in one, and there Ayuk was trying to work back. There is a flag.
God damn it.
That's Trent McDuffie, the all-pro corner. It was all over Ayuk.
Good play. I actually think he missed Kittle right down the middle of the field. This is a coverage where they're protecting their inside. It's called two-man. This is where you actually want to throw the ball down the middle.
Wow. The ball will be placed. Spotted foul. Automatic first down.
Basically, it's a little different than the one that Noah Gray caught because that was zone, but in the same thing, when you see those safeties go to a too-high defense, the area of the field that's open is the middle. That's where his eyes should have been. You're never going to hit that in cut. He's got to read that coverage and then know that that's his best opportunity for a big play.
Chiefs have played man defense, and they play it more than anyone, but they've played it a ton today, and the 49ers, as you said, have no answer so far. Penalty helps them there. 1:36 in the half. Blitz is coming. Purdy sees it, lets it fly. That time it's high. Look at Ricky Pearsall trying to get his first NFL catch. But again, tight coverage, and that has been the theme all day, as it was in the Super Bowl.
Tight coverage, man coverage. They get up there in your face. Here they are. This is one on Kittle, and it's within a yard of separation. Nothing here. Watson with good coverage. And you got Ayuk. This is the one that got away from him. And yeah, that's the one we got to make. We don't know how many we're going to get today. That's how you feel as an offense. You go, guys, we're struggling to get off this press. We got to make the plays when they're there. It's hard to get open. When we get open, make the catch.
Purdy over the middle. That ball is caught up to the 25, and it is caught by Pearsall, his first NFL catch. And if you just tuned in, don't know the story, listen to this crowd. A standing ovation. Again, he was shot in a robbery attempt. They were trying to steal his watch in San Francisco. He fought for his life, and the bullet went in his chest and out his back, and obviously, thank goodness, survived. And here he is, his first NFL catch. Good for Ricky Pearsall. Halftime show coming up with Kurt Menefee and the guys. Kurt, what do you got for us?
All right, thanks, Kevin. We're all ready for the Verizon halftime show for the Super Bowl rematch of Red Jersey teams. Plenty of highlights, including how the Red Hot Lions handed the Vikings their first loss. Okay, we don't have Usher for halftime, but we do have Strahan, Long, Bradshaw, and Johnson. We'll have to do.
You guys are doing all kinds of funky stuff today, Kurt. You had Brady as a hologram on the pregame show. It's like, what is going on here?
That was bizarre. I'm standing up here, staring at a camera, looking at those guys in the show, but that was some sick technology.
3rd and 4. 1:24 in the half. Purdy in trouble. Steps away. Lets it fly. Has Kittle. He's got it. A bomb to George Kittle.
They get some separation. Line him up off the line of scrimmage, 5 yards in the backfield, and he runs straight by Reed. A little underthrow by Purdy, a very average throw, but it gives him a big play.
They'll take it. Now they get to Mason, looking to make a man miss, and Mason tries to get out of bounds, does not do it as Reed kept him in. And now Kyle Shanahan calls his first time out with 48 seconds to go in the half, and we'll be right back after this message from State Farm.
What's Danny doing? He saved so much bundling home and auto with the personal price plan that he got excited. Bundle is live! And bundled football with football. Bundle, amigo! You got bundle! Bundle is live! Goal!
Bundle and save with the personal price plan. Field goal.
So do you kick it or pass it?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
There you go, State Farm, friend of Fox. 14-3 Chiefs over the 49ers. 48 seconds to go in this first half, and San Francisco with 2 timeouts in field goal range. You know they'd like more if this offense has been so quiet against a really good Chiefs defense. Purdy over the middle. Good catch by Aiyuk. He's inside the 15. And Aiyuk took a pop there, and he stays down. Time is winding, and now they stop the clock as concern for Aiyuk. Oh, boy. And this, because of the injury, will be a charged timeout.
Just an inside route. Actually, really good route across the middle. And the Niners throw it over the middle more than just about anyone. Takes a big hit there by Connor coming out of the middle of the field. Ooh.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That obviously did not look good. So concern for Brandon Aiyuk in an injury timeout. Back after this.
I didn't have to spend my life trying to find my calling. Mine found me at an early age. It was just a matter of how good I could get and how far I would go.
At Ram, our calling is to build trucks. So when you find your calling, nothing can stop you from answering it.
Right now during Ram Power Days, get $4,000 cash allowance on the purchase of most 2025 Ram 1500 trucks. Don't miss Ram Power Days. Hurry in today.
I'm Kamala Harris, and I approve this message.
Donald Trump makes a lot of promises, but we can be sure of one thing. If he wins, he'll ignore all checks that rein in a president's power. It's all in Trump's Project 2025 agenda. What does that mean for you? Higher cost on groceries, cuts to Social Security and Medicare, more tax breaks for billionaires, and a national abortion ban putting women's health at risk. A second Trump term, more unhinged, unstable, and unchecked.
Shop Macy's lowest prices of the fall season for the best prices on what you need now, like coats, sweaters, and updates for your home. Plus, don't miss limited time specials. Today at Macy's.
Can I please get a big...
What I need from you is a chicken Big Mac.
A chicken Big Mac? That's not a Big Mac.
Actually, it is.
It's not
a Big Mac.
The chicken Big Mac. Get it while you can. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Make me go loco. Make me go loco. Make me go loco.
Come seek the Royal Caribbean.
Fox tomorrow.
Is there a doctor?
That is not her tone.
911 Lone Star gets wild. Giddy up. An all-new 911 Lone Star. Then an all-new Rescue High Surf.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
I had him in my arms.
Will the team come crashing down? 911 Lone Star, followed by Rescue High Surf. All new tomorrow on Fox.
Brandon Aiyuk took a shot. You saw his leg bend awkwardly, and they're going to bring him to the blue 10. And on a day when they're already down Juwan Jennings and Deebo Samuel's been ill, and he's played 3 snaps, 49ers
Why not?
have concerns there. But right now their concern is this. 37 seconds to go in the first half. They're now 14-3. It's their first real drive of the day.
And Lightning Father Randy getting here right now.
Spagnuolo's got them all up there. Oh, they bail.
They do bail out. They're going to get a completion on the far side of the field, and a good completion run to Cowing, who makes the catch. The rookie who's got 9. His first NFL catch. That's Jacob Cowing.
All right, I guess we just... Okay, whatever.
Really good call by Shanahan. I love that. You know, you got some backups in there. They haven't had a lot of play time. Let's not force them. And, oh, I love that. No lace throw. My least favorite thing is playing a quarterback. Getting the ball and throwing without laces. But it happens sometimes, especially when the ball's got to get out of your hands quick. So gets to your hands, you got to fire it out there.
So they used their last time out. 30 seconds left, 2nd and 1. Options here are what?
Well, if they get the first down, they can obviously clock it, which means you just spike the ball, which is probably what you want to do. But I think Kyle's probably going to throw it here on 2nd down and not even do it. The important part from Purdy's standpoint without any timeouts is you can't take any sacks.
He is going to throw it. Purdy. Zips it back in the end zone, incomplete. There was really nothing there as he tried to get it fitted into Cowing again. Now it's 3rd and 1.
Again, Cowing just kind of falls down on that play. You got Cook in the middle of the field. Can you get some of these young receivers or younger guys that have not played as much? Cowing, Pearsall, let's see if they can keep their legs underneath them. They haven't been called on too much this year to help, but with all the injuries, Ayuk going out, Debo not feeling well, they're going to play a lot more than they played all season long here in the second half.
3rd and 1, it's Mason. Mason is formed and he's short, and they have no timeouts.
They're going to need the field goal unit. Field goal unit.
Trent McDuffie, what a play, and now they get the field goal unit out there, and they got to hurry it up.
Plenty of time.
9 seconds. Carlson has one from 55. This is from 24. And he's got it. So, a little hectic, but the 49ers managed to get a field goal to make it a 1-possession game as we head to the break. Boy, what a job on 3rd and 1 to stuff Mason, who's had a rough day getting anything. And it's 14-6, and the Chiefs will get the ball to start this 3rd quarter. First half stats brought to you by State Farm as we take a look. And every yard really hard to come by for both teams, right? 49ers, that was their first real good drive of the day. See Mahomes just with the time of possession, handing off to Kareem Hunt, who's got 2 rushing touchdowns. And right now in the Super Bowl rematch, it's the Chiefs up by 8. Kyle Shanahan, a frustrating half and more injuries for him. The Verizon Halftime Show with Kurt and the guys comes your way next.
Fox Wednesday, Barbie joins the Masked Singer.
Start my Barbie car for me, will ya?
Plus the song that Ken was born to sing.
'Cause I'm just Ken.
Then territory is threatened on the floor.
Coming for the money, girl!
And it all comes down to the wire.
1 second on the clock.
The floor is all new after the Masked Singer, Wednesday on Fox.
If there's one thing we like, it's choices. And your Ford dealer is the place to start. With a full lineup of vehicles.
What the fuck? I'll be right back. Hold up. And actually, no, I won't. We're done for the day. Or done for now. I'll be back later playing Halo. Deuces.
Or all electric. But more important than the power you choose is what you choose to do with it.
Lease a 2024 Ford Bronco Sport Big Bend for just $299 a month. Only at your California Ford dealer.
Who's really behind Prop 34? MAGA corporate landlords, trying to silence groups like the National Organization for Women and the AIDS Healthcare Foundation. The LA Times calls Prop 34 a sleazy abuse and warns voters beware. The San Francisco Chronicle calls Prop 34 cheap political gamesmanship. The San Diego Tribune says it's bad precedent that weaponizes ballot measures. Don't let MAGA take away your voice. Vote no on Prop 34.
It's time to get away and cash in at Cash Creek Casino Resort. To rock and to roll. To go all out or go all in. With 4 stars and rising stars, Northern California's premier casino resort is the perfect place to do as much or as little as you want. Make your getaway now and cash in at Cash Creek Casino Resort.
The City Hall insiders spend record high budgets, but our problems get worse. They say this is the best that we can do. They blame the system, but they built the system. I have a plan to change it. With accountability and rooting out corruption, we can tackle our housing and drug crisis, clear the tent encampments, and bring our businesses back. Are you ready to stop settling and start demanding more? Join me in changing City Hall.
Grab your phone, download the free Fox Local mobile app so you can stream live from Levi's after the game.
Welcome to the Verizon Halftime, the NFL, powered by Verizon 5G.
And welcome to the Verizon Halftime of the Super Bowl rematch that's turned into a defensive struggle, 14-6, as we welcome you and check out other highlights, starting with Washington hosting Carolina.
Okay, Jaden Daniels, Bryce Young catching up before the game. This year's second person picked in the first round,